Yo, 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 talk to me live. We back.
You keep that too. Oh, like coffee in the morning, you got me feeling like I'm speeding in the foreign. I'm on a mission trying to catch you while you're snoring. I'm switching lanes, doing the dash, engine roaring. Baby, I'm on it, coffee in the morning. You got me feeling like I'm speeding in the foreign. I'm on a mission trying to catch you while you're snoring. I'm switching lanes, doing the dash, engine roaring. Baby, I'm on it, coffee in the morning. Your eyes is closed and your body's froze. Hey, kissing your toes, now look at your. Hey, your smile is unique, you're such a freak. Hey, I'm feeling your vibe, don't try to switch it. Take off my pants, unzip it. Before we ride, I feel alright. I'm trying to check your engine, not trying to do a quickie. Your pie so oozy sticky. I'm bound to lose my grip so slippery, I might just slip in. Fall down, I'm losing tension. Show enough, you was riding, yeah. Your love, so enticing, yeah. Show enough, I was driving, yeah. My love, so like enticing, coffee in the morning. You got me feeling like a speed.
Talk TV live. We back, man. We back. Today gonna be a good episode. Today is an episode for creators, artists, and entrepreneurs. Today is the day that you learn something. Let me learn you something. But before we get into that, I do want to introduce somebody to something that I just got introduced to. Pretty cool. It's a new game out called Truth or BS. Let's add it to our collection. It's a Boss Sweetie production. Many acts, yes, something different, something unorthodox, something fun, something with a extreme wow factor. It's definitely something. However, let's keep up the support. Let's keep it coming. Let's get the word out. Truth or BS. Yes, it's definitely gonna call you out on your truth or your BS. Either way, let's have fun doing it. Boss sweetie. I will be giving I want to say a live representation, a demo of this tomorrow. So y'all be looking out for that. How my camera work and all that good shit. But we here live. I'm here with Too Smooth. Let me get y'all in here, man.
Yeah,
My fault.
what it do, Top TV?
I'm good, brother. I appreciate you coming, man. Like I said, today's show is for the artists. It's a good show. It's let me pull up this banner. The title is "Why Don't People Think My Music Is a Hit?" I know
Mm.
a lot of artists go through that. A lot of entrepreneurs, creators. We get in that
Yeah,
mode. We say, "Damn, man, people ain't feeling my shit. I feel like I'm putting my heart into my music. Why ain't
yeah.
nobody sharing it? Why ain't nobody liking it?" I want to keep it real with the artists tonight, man. I want to tell them exactly why. And it ain't them. They probably making good music, man. They probably doing their thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it's
They just need somebody to go in there and tell them the truth
what's the
about like what they can need specifically. People giving advice, but really ain't giving them no direction. They like, all right, and what else to do?
truth? So I figured today we can kind of give them some clarity on what
Yeah,
to do. Me being a former artist, you being a producer, beat maker, songwriter. Just let
yeah.
everybody know the song we was playing when we came in, Coffee in the Morning. That was my that was my boy.
Oh yeah, man, you enjoyed that.
Yes, sir. I fuck with that.
Yeah,
I also
so,
want to bring another artist out, Scott Free. Let me see.
dude, that's
Let's
hard.
bring Scott Free in the building. Scott Free, what's going on, bro?
Yo, what's going on, man? Good to be
What
here.
going on?
Yes, sir. This is Scott Free. He got a song he's gonna be introducing today called "Alone," featuring Pace One from the
What
Leather
up, man?
Outsiders with Eminem, Rod Digger, Bazaar, and other Jersey Detroit legends.
Yep,
Let's give it up for my boy. I appreciate
appreciate
you.
it.
I truly appreciate you, bro.
Thank you.
Right.
I think you heard today's subject a lot. Do you agree a lot of artists battle with themselves on why don't people think their music is a hit? Or
Yeah. I definitely would agree with that. I mean, being an artist myself and being on different platforms on social media, I see that a lot. You know, of all ages, really. Don't matter if you're in your if you're pushing 40 or if you're younger. I've seen artists having that type of attitude a lot. So I definitely would agree with that.
it is, and I didn't want to put an age on it, but it is, and I want to say older rappers probably feeling more than anybody, but just period. Being creative, trying to be yourself. People not feeling it, but they feeling the radio stuff. How do we?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Mainstream. Right.
yeah. As an artist, how do we balance that? How do we even try, or do we just say fuck it? I'm gonna come up with a radio hit.
I mean, it's tough. I really think it depends on the artist. If you're really trying to blow, if you're trying to be an Eminem, a Jay Z, a Kanye West, if you're trying to be one of the biggest names, you're gonna. I mean, you kind of have to um, like come to grips with the fact that you have to have a mainstream hit. I mean, Biggie didn't want to drop Juicy, but like what happened after he did. So I think it depends. If you're cool with doing your own thing, staying in your lane and being underground, um, and nowadays though, if you got a big enough fan base, you can make a decent living off streams if you got merchandise, if you do a couple shows here and there, and you don't have to be a huge name. You don't got to be a Drake or an Eminem, a Kanye, or someone like that. And you can still make an honest living. So I think it depends on you as the artist. But me personally, I think as long as you're not like selling your soul and totally changing your sound just to try to make it mainstream on the radio and blow up, as long as you stay true to yourself and you keep your sound for the most part, I think that's okay because everyone needs hits. All the guys that the biggest names, they need a song or two on the radio. Every album that you drop, every project you do. So
Uh-oh.
You
I,
want to
I
speak on that, Smoke? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
as long as you don't sell your soul and change up your whole identity as an artist, that's my opinion.
You want to speak on that, Smooth?
Nah, that's crazy because he basically said the same thing I said on the last episode
Oh, for real?
about having a hit song on your project. Like you need, like if you like you say, it all depends on your goal. If your goal is to stay underground, cool. You ain't gotta have a hit. But if you
Right.
trying to go global, you trying to go worldwide, you trying to get on the billboard, you trying to get them cameras. Hey man, we gotta have at least 1 or 2, 3 hits on every project so we can push it. We
That's
need
right.
something that everybody gonna like.
Yep.
But do we actually got artists that's underperforming on purpose, or they don't want to reach a level is where they competing? Because at the end of the day, we all trying to compete, correct? It's like, all right, I make as good of songs as the Migos, etc. So is it a competition thing? Is it? I understand we don't want to sell our soul, but do we want to compete as
I'm
artists,
I'm gonna let
create?
her start that off.
Go ahead.
I'd say again, I mean, it depends on you as the artist and person. Me, naturally, I am competitive, and I would like to keep pushing myself um, to uh, to just be versatile, to be able to keep getting better as an artist. And I'm like Eminem's my favorite artist of all time, and when he says he cares about the craft, like when you hear him talk about hip hop, it's like hearing Michael Jordan talk about basketball. Like he's not just saying, "Hey, check out my new project. I got a Lil Wayne feature. I got Dre on the beats. I got this produced." Like he's talking about, "Hey, I tried a lot of different rhyme schemes in this album. I tried I experimented with different flows. I had different types of wordplay, and he talks about it like it's a true craft, and he's improving the skill and the talent level of him as an MC and as a rapper, and he's not just talking about, hey, check this new hit I got out featuring like the hottest, like newest, youngest kid out. You know what I mean?
No, I get it. I get it.
Yeah. I would probably compare myself to him. I just, as far as I can go, sky's the limit. And as long as I stay true to myself and I'm happy with the music I put out at end of the day, while I'm improving, it's it's that's something I can live with, and it seems to be doing all right. I'm not anybody crazy right now. I still got a long way to go, but I get messages and positive feedback on my stuff all the time. So as long as I know that people are enjoying my music and they're saying I'm getting better, then that's all I can go off of. What other people tell me, their opinions and stuff. And
I agree with you
I can take
1,000%.
Thank you. Yeah,
And
I
the
can
only
take
reason I'm asking this is because I want artists to hear this. It's artists that's out there. They got a dream of being heard by millions. And going on tour across the world, this, that, and the third. It might not happen, and
Right.
that's okay. That's okay. You can still do okay
Yeah.
within your section, your territory. And speak to that. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. I mean, you basically covered it. It all goes down. You can build a fan base nowadays. Get a lot of stuff on fans online. If you can get your streaming up, you could live off that. You could do maybe a couple shows a year, and not even really go on tour if you don't want to. But think about it like this: there's artists that are cover bands, and they're making a decent living off playing other people's songs. So nowadays, everybody can eat. It's all about what you want to do. As so if you have the opportunity, if you don't got a family, if you don't got nothing holding you back, and you want to chase your dreams and go as far as you can go, then by all means do what you got to do. But but with everything set up the way it is nowadays, it all, like, you could do whatever you want to do. You can stay local. You can try to blow up. You can just get by with extra stuff like merchandise and tours and other stuff here
That's
and
what I
there.
mean. Strategizing. Not just making it
Yep.
about the music. But
Right.
you got me excited to hear some of your music. Well, before we get into that, why don't you kind of introduce yourself, your background? I know you said Eminem is one of your favorite rappers. Is that the only person you was listening to coming up?
Well, growing up, I'm an '80s baby. I'm actually 35,
Yes,
and
sir.
yeah,
I'm with you. I'm with you.
I was born in '86, so I grew up listening to Warren G, Snoop Dogg, Biggie, Pac, DMX, Cypress Hill, Eminem, Dr. Dre, and I basically being like a mid '80s baby, I got to grow up in like the greatest era of the '90s. I believe was like the greatest of time for almost everything, not just music and hip hop, but sports, entertainment, movies, TV, other Redman, Method Man, Wu-Tang, Naughty by Nature. Those types of artists were the ones I grew up on, the ones that were really truly talented. Like, they didn't need auto tune, they didn't need, like, nothing against any artist that uses auto tune, but they didn't need any gimmicks. All they needed was you put them on a stage with a microphone and a beat, and they'd kill it. Those are like Big L, another one, Cameron. So I grew up on a lot of guys that were all about like being Big Pun, all about being lyricists and the best type of all around artist they could be. I was born in South Korea. I was adopted when I was a baby, so I grew up in North Jersey my whole life. I live about 20 minutes away from Manhattan, New York City. So I guess you can say I got like a heavy East Coast
Let's get it.
influence.
I fuck with the East Coast.
Tony.
Yes, sir. You want to ask him something smooth?
Oh, I was hollering at Tony.
Yeah, I
Oh,
seen. Yeah. I told him to pop out. Okay. This is what I wanted to say. So, you said you're not a huge fan of auto tune. You're not against it.
I like T Pain. I do like
Okay.
it if it's used right. If it's used, I just don't like the younger kids hearing like Migos or T Pain and just thinking, "Oh, that's what I got to do." So let me just do it because that's what they think the cool thing that's gonna make them blow up and be like one of those mumble type auto tune rappers. You know, like if that's what you truly love, then by all means do it. But don't just do it because it's think it's don't just chase the money. You know, music like what Pac always said was listen to your favorite artist. Don't just bop your head to the beat, but actually listen to what the lyrics and the message that they're saying in their music. You know, and actually see if you believe it and if you're really truly feeling that. You know, don't just bop your head to anything that's on the radio and think like that's the guy you got to listen to and that's it. You know, I always look beyond the music. I look at the person as well, and to see if they're like gimmicky or if I can see that they're real. Like 50 Cent, another artist, one of my favorites too. But yeah, I in the beginning I named who I grew up on, but the other guys at the end are like my other favorite artists. You know, I also like you know nothing wrong with Lil Wayne. I'm a fan of his Ti. You know, down south and all the dudes out west as well. I'm just a fan of good quality, like real hip hop. You know, pretty much you could say.
I don't want to put you in a box, but what would you? What kind of artist are you? Are you a lyricist?
If I would say anything, yeah, I would say I am a lyricist. I got like the first mixtape project I put out was 10 tracks. I called it I just named it Scott Free Volume 1.
Scott.
And it was a mix of songs that had a couple freestyles on it. I had a couple like radio friendly type songs and it had a couple just like cool like album style type songs as well. So my first project was kind of like if you can remember how Eminem's Infinite was, kind of
Ooh,
you know, like a little bit of lyrical stuff, also a
yeah.
little bit of radio friendly stuff.
Okay.
So it was kind of a mix of that. Then I dropped another project, Volume 2, which was kind of just expanded on that with the same type of things like freestyles and more radio type songs, like emotion songs, songs about just, you know, general life type shit.
So the single that we're gonna hear today alone is that attached to a actual body of work?
Actually, no. Um, the single alone was just a regular single that me and Pace One had been meaning to do for a while now. I wanted to do a project. I've known this guy for years now.
Let me slow down. Let's for people that's listening, who is Pace One and how
For
did that
those,
relationship evolve?
yeah, for those who don't know, he's a Jersey legend. You know, he was started out with the group The Outsiders, and the a few names I know from the group: Raw Digga, Bizarre, Eminem, um, a couple other guys from Jersey, and I think maybe a few other guys that ended up in D12 as well. So it was kind of a mix of like Detroit and Jersey MCs. But of course, the biggest names were Eminem and Raw Digga, and then AZ or so I always forget that other dude. My bad. But another Jersey dude. Those were like the main three guys that put out like projects at first.
Okay.
So Pace is like an old style, like not I wouldn't say old school, not like Rakim or KRS-One, although I'm sure he was influenced by them. But you know he has a lot of his songs are like a lot of slow, you know, multi syllable type bars. and just like a cool, solid lyricist. I mean, I think his biggest hit was one of his biggest songs was "I Declare War." If
I
anyone's
remember
ever heard,
that. That's crazy.
yeah,
That's crazy. I'm old as fuck.
yep.
Damn.
Yeah, he did stuff with the Fugees. And yeah, he just a cool dude that we hooked up with with clothing at my old job. I was talking about. I worked at a BMX company called Animal Bikes, and we were the first company to come out with New Era hats. And we started hooking him up. He wears our clothes in all his videos, all his performances, and he even had a couple of us doing tricks in the background, like BMX tricks in some of his videos as well. So he was always just a cool, chill dude that just loves hip hop. And I meant to do this track with him like a year or two ago. It just didn't happen. But we finally got it done. I let him listen to a few beats I found on YouTube that he liked, and he picked one. He laid his verse down, and then I did the rest. I laid down the hook and my verse, and we're pretty hyped how it came out. We just dropped on Wednesday, so right now it's out on all platforms if anyone wants to check it out.
On all platforms, let them know the name of the song and we can get right into it.
Appreciate it.
Go ahead, introduce it.
This is Scott Free featuring Pace One, Alone.
Talk TV Live, let's get it.
I can't blame my anxiety.
It's also on YouTube if you having trouble playing it from the beginning on Spotify.
What's the name of the song, bro?
If you type in Scott Free and Pace One, Alone, it should come up on YouTube.
I ain't gonna lie, I like your name too, man.
Thank you.
I got places that I gotta go, and there's nowhere that you wanna know. Stay behind, you don't wanna follow me. There won't be no place you wanna be. Sometimes I gotta be alone. Growing up, I never had a home. I can't blame my anxiety. I ain't scared of you, I'm scared of me. I can't be cool with you if you ain't got no enemies. That only tells me you got. I got places.
Yeah, let me pull it up on YouTube real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, you can play it from the beginning on YouTube.
Go ahead, Smooth. You want to ask him something while I go ahead and pull this up?
Hold on. I'm pulling it up over here, man.
You got it?
No doubt.
That was my fault on the fumble, y'all.
Nowhere that you wanna know. Stay behind, you don't wanna follow me. I got places that I gotta go, and they're nowhere that you wanna know. Stay behind, you don't wanna follow me. There won't be no place you wanna be. Sometimes I gotta be alone. Growing up, I never had a home. I can't blame my anxiety. I ain't scared of you, scared of me.
I'm hot like Justin Bieber came down with a sudden fever. cold like the Ukraine during the Russian seizure. Disciples like Jesus had, I got a dozen eager. I'm a fucking leader just like Augustus Caesar. When I'm in Toronto, I hang with my cousin Peter. A couple chicks back, I dated a drunken skeezer that wasn't too impressed with herself. I wasn't either. I heard she ended up with a dude that doesn't please her. And I ended up with a lady like Haley Baldwin. In a year, there's gonna be a baby crawling around in its crib that gives me a reward and feeling even when I'm having a crazy morning. I'm fired in the wings on a jumbo jet and cool as Peter Falk on the Columbo set. Sometimes I sit and think that I'm humble, yet I can't be stupid as this one flow gets me.
I got places that I gotta go, and there's nowhere that you wanna know. Stay behind, you don't wanna follow me. There won't be no place you wanna be. Sometimes I gotta be alone. Growing up, I never had a home. I can't blame my anxiety. I ain't scared of you, I'm scared of me. I can't be cool with you if you ain't got no enemies. That only tells me you got no balls or integrity. Whatever's said to me, not a destiny. It's meant to be that I will be someone leaving a legacy. No need to question, no stressing, no second guessing me. I know that God's been blessing me. Being rich is my destiny. Fuck this industry if they mess with me. Leave me in peace, and I'm in these streets. If you fuck with me, then you'll see a beast. I keep a peace. Try me and you can be deceased. I got a shit list that's longer than CVS receipts. The inspiration, determination, and motivation got me through so much hell in my life that I can laugh at Satan. You're a fuckboy and everyone around you's a loser. We play in small ball and my team will surround you with shooters. I saw this ginger was smoking, so I called dibs on the redhead. Looked good in Redmond, but gave her the pipe, now she is a meth head. I got places that I gotta go, and there's nowhere that you wanna know. Stay behind, you don't wanna follow me. There won't be no place you wanna be. Sometimes I gotta be alone. Growing up, I never had a home. I can't blame my anxiety. I ain't scared of you, I'm scared of me.
Talk.
Yeah.
I'm fucking with you.
Pace one, Scott Free on the track.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir.
Jersey. 973, what up?
Crazy shit.
Yep.
Let's get it, man. Let me shut this shit. Hold on. I'm gonna bring it back. Scott Free with a loan. I'm fucking with that, man. Smooth, where you at?
Right here.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
On the production side, you make your own beats, or?
That's actually one thing I have never done when it comes to making beats. There's some producers that I've been online that just throw me beats for free, and sometimes I'll find random ones on YouTube that I like. But yeah, as far as making them, I've never actually tried to make a beat. That's one thing I've never done. I definitely would like to. It's just I'm always, no matter what, I'm always focusing. Like when I go about my day, I'll think of random lines that pop in my head. I'm always thinking about writing, and I'll like jot it down or I'll put it in my phone, you know. But
I wanted to ask you about that bar that bar you come in with. If you don't, I can't trust you if you don't got no enemies. Go ahead, let me hear that.
Yeah, I can't be cool with you if you ain't got no enemies. That only that tells me that you ain't got no balls or integrity.
Come on. What's
Real shit.
What's the inspiration behind the song?
Basically, to just real life stuff. You know, people that I've met throughout my life. You know, if you're doing something, especially, you know, if you're a stand-up dude and you stand up for what you believe in and what you believe in is right, and you're willing to fight for it, you're gonna make enemies. There's gonna be people hating on you. If you're one of those people that's only got acquaintances and you're cool with everybody, but it's on some fake shit, then to me that's not real. Like you're not somebody that I want to be around. So, to me, the realest people, like you got to have at least a few enemies because you're not going to get along with everyone you meet in life.
You hear that, artist? This ain't the get along gang shit, man. This ain't everybody be friends and take pictures.
Yep.
Yeah,
Exactly. Yeah.
You want to speak on that, Smooth? What you think?
What was the question?
Scott, you wanna?
It was he asked me about what the first bar in the verse I said, and I said I can't be cool with you if you ain't got no enemies. That only tells me you got no balls or integrity.
Yeah,
And
man. Hey, I thought that shit was hard.
thank you. It's
I
just
ain't
real.
yeah, that line right there. I thought that shit was hard because I'm able to goddamn listen to that shit on another level, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I was able to look past the fact that it don't reflect present day music, but it is something to soak up and something to listen to and something you can gain from.
Yeah.
So I put that shit to the side and I said, damn, but he is talking some shit though.
He's talking some shit.
Listen to this. I'm gonna call you a nigga, dog. I ain't gonna tell.
It's all good.
I had the whole tight.
It's
But
all good.
I'm saying, damn, I said, listen at him. Listen.
Come on.
So I started really listening to what you were saying, and you were speaking some real shit. Most of the shit that you were talking about, I speak about in real life.
Exactly.
You feel what I'm saying? So
Yep.
yeah. I was able to soak up a lot from that shit. I ain't gonna lie, that shit, it like you dropped the bomb when I heard that line. I heard that shit, cause I was listening to it on my headphone.
Nice.
Me too. That got
Hell
my
yeah,
Yeah.
hell
Thank you.
yeah.
I appreciate it, man. It's just like I said, it's just real life shit,
Yeah.
What about recording? Did you actually record that yourself?
Yeah, as far as everything I do, like all I do is just use my MacBook, and I got a microphone with a filter, that blocks in the sound, and that's all I use is pretty much just my MacBook. I'll put it on GarageBand, and I'll do everything from there. Like I'll mix it myself, and then when it's done, I'll send it to my label that I'm signed to, and they'll master it, and then from there it's pretty much good to go.
Wait. Hell nah, I can't let you do that shit, man. What you hey, what the process was again? Damn.
Um, Pretty much all I'm using, like
Nah. What you recorded on? What you use?
I'm what I'm looking at right now, what I'm using right now to talk to you guys, my MacBook Pro and GarageBand. So
Okay. I
yeah,
heard about that too. I heard about that. Keep going. So you go from garage, man, you record. What mic you using?
I got an Audio Technica 220, and it's got it's like heavy right now. I could pull the shit up right here and show you real quick. But
Yeah.
I'll use I got like a bunch of different Beats headphones, and I'll use so I'll go into GarageBand, and I'll use that, and then this is the setup I got that I'm rapping on.
Yeah, I gotta see this shit, man.
Right here.
Yes, sir. Artists,
So
get your pens and papers out. Take notes.
I got the filter right here. It's an SC reflection filter.
Okay, so that's your pop filter.
Yep. Yeah. There's a pop filter, and then it's the sound filter right here. Yeah. It's the brand is called SC. They make a couple cheaper ones. This is the most expensive one though. It does, like when I went. My friend works at Guitar Center, and when as soon as he got like a couple of years ago, as soon as they got these in, he was like, "Yo, you got to get this one," because like every time he knew I was looking for one, and every time that they have one, the ones they had were decent, but as soon as this one came in, he was like, "Yo, this one's official." So he got me a
Yeah.
discount, and I got that one. And the microphone I use, it's audio. It's called Audio Technica. That's the brand.
Okay.
So
So how did that work? He you just asked him to send a verse. He sends his verse.
Yep,
Okay, you put it together.
exactly. Yeah.
So we would put you on the production side, correct?
Right. Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I emailed him a few links. I was like, "Yo, just check out. These are some beats that I'm thinking about. Let me know which one you like." He's like, "Yo, I like this one." So he recorded it wherever he did. I don't know if he went to a studio or if he's got a home setup like I do, but he recorded it, sent it back to me a few days later, and then I did my thing from there. Put it right on GarageBand, and then I laid down my verse and the hook over it, and then mixed it, and then sent it out to my label. They mastered it, and then right there, it was all good.
But as far as putting a song together and organizing a song, you did that, correct?
Yeah, for
Okay.
the most part.
I want the listeners to kind of understand what's going on. Smooth, you make beats, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so on the beat making side, how would you work with an artist? And because he's a producer, how would you work with an artist / producer like himself when trying to create music? Because I wanna play something, but I wanna set it up. Go ahead.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, first of all, we gotta start with the goal. And my goal is to goddamn hit the billboard, bro, of 2021, bro. Like I'm trying to go and take it there. You know what I'm saying? They did their thing back then in the 80s. They did their thing in the 90s, in the 2000s, 2010. But now it's 2020. So we gotta make this shit modern day. And look, man, I do a lot of cussing too. So don't
No.
take it personal, man. You know, this just part of my little that's just me. I figure once I'm able to do it, I'm able to do it. I'm gonna rock out.
Yeah, I feel
But
that.
man, I just feel like so once I tell you that part, once I say the goal is to hit the billboard, man, now we gotta make it modern day. So I'm finna not take your lyricism, everything that you value in music, and I'm finna apply it to modern day. So now that shit you speaking on, we gonna talk about this shit that them little kids talking about in middle school though.
I feel you.
But not coming from no preacher, but I'm with you standpoint.
Okay.
So now you gotta talk about like that shit that you were doing, but kind of make it cool though.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Nah,
Because that music right there, that song right there is a reflection of the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
So now in order for us to work, we gotta make it a reflection of 2021.
I feel that. Yeah, I totally get what you mean, and there ain't nothing wrong with that.
And as an artist, could you work with somebody a beat maker that thinks and works like that? Could you absolutely work?
As me personally, as an artist, I would like to think that I can work with anybody. If I could vibe with you on a personal level and on like a hip hop level, then we cool, and
Okay.
we could build from there.
Okay, because I wouldn't say that beat was slow. It was kind of up tempo. So if he was to send you some up tempo, some modern, you would definitely give a college effort. I would, yeah.
Yeah, no doubt. I
All
just
right.
like just from like I said before about me being like a competitive like lyricist and artist overall. I always would like to think to myself that no matter what you want me to do or what style that I'm trying to do, I want to believe that I would be able to do it.
Yeah.
Like if you go through my whole entire catalog, you'll find, like I said, you'll find songs that I did songs on a couple like radio friendly rock beats. I've done songs that were I've hopped on other beats like Slim Thug's. I ain't heard of that. I've hopped on Tupac beats, Secrets of War. So I've done all types of different styles. I just did a collab with a dude that I met from Nigeria about like maybe 3-4 months ago, and it was like an up tempo like reggae style like type song that we did, and he did the hook and his verse, and I only laid down one verse, so it was kind of like what Pace did in this song that I just played.
And you sent that to him, or
right? He did, yeah. He did his thing first. He pretty much laid down the whole track and let the one space for my verse empty. So once I did that, then yeah, I just did my part, and then we mixed mastered it, and that was it. But yeah, like I was saying, if any type of style you're looking for, I could definitely do. If the one thing I could say that I probably wouldn't be able, or I wouldn't want to do, if you told me to try to sing in auto-tune and try to make a T-Pain type song, that's one thing that I admit I probably wouldn't be able to do, or I might not want to do it, because I always I try to rap and I try to sing too. There's some songs where I'm actually like singing more than like that song. That's kind of like me just like singing, but not actually trying to sing, just going along.
I've heard that a lot though. I've heard a few artists say that. My acts like in particular, so you will sing, but it's an auto correction, right? It's just any pitches you may not hit correctly. It's just
that's the thing. Yeah, like the thing is though, like since I was a little kid, like I'm talking about since I used to go to church, like young, like growing up as a kid, people always told me they liked my voice when I would sing. So, in my opinion, auto-tune is for people that either know how to use it correctly, or people that like can't really sing that well, because that's what it's supposed to do, like fix it.
For me, just listening, I would guess that you would say that you don't need it, and you would think an artist that could truly sing doesn't need it. Correct?
Exactly. Yeah. I tried it one time on GarageBand, and I thought I sounded like garbage. I tried just for fun, just to mess around and see how I would sound. And I sung like a couple lines, and I listened to it, and I was like, wow. I'm like, yeah, that's definitely not my thing.
That's crazy. Shmoo, I want to hear your opinion, but before we do, I want to play a video. Yeah, but after the video, I want to ask Smooth's opinion on auto-tune, and then we'll get right into the question about the video. So let's just watch real quick.
All right.
Cool.
I know how to program beats. I know how to produce the full thing. You know what I'm saying? And now
all the way to the mix down, to the arrangement, to
everything. Now, don't get it twisted. I have a team, and I praise my team. I'm not like these other guys that hide their team. That's why I always promote, and I give them credits on all my records.
Who is your team?
I got Lee on the beats. I got Nasty Beat Makers. He produced All I Do Is Win with me.
Congratulations.
He grew up with me from day one. I used to make beats in his garage. Nasty can tell you right now, I'm nasty on the MPC, nasty on the turntables. So is he.
Do you believe in that confusion, right? Because
Ben Billions, the Runners, I got a lot of teams. But
Quincy Jones I don't believe, played an instrument on Thriller.
So basically,
but he organized everyone.
Basically, this is what it is, right? A producer gets the job done and makes the record come to light, and 90% of the creative process. Because on my records, I can speak for my records, that's all my vibes. From like if I pick a beat, sometimes I hear a beat, I just hear the melody, I change the drums. I need the drums, I hate them. Let's do new drums. If it's writing, it might be me and a writer come up like, you mind, that's my talk. You mind, that's my talk. I sing in the shower to my lady. Like, you understand what I'm trying to tell you? These are things, and I come to artists and I present to the artist ideas. Every record has a different story. So I come with the artist's idea, and they either love it, and if they love it, they contribute to it, they make it 10 times bigger. Producers get the job done. If it's from getting a beat maker with you in there, sometimes I got to call a guitarist in, a keyboard player in. Sometimes I got to call a guy that plays the flute. I tell them sometimes what to play out my mouth. I want you to go, It's producing. It's getting played. You know what I'm saying? That's writing. You know what I'm saying? That's putting a masterpiece together. Let me ask you this. If it was that easy, how come these people can't make the records I made? The artists that's on my records always want the records for themselves. That's how great they are. You see what I'm saying? And you ever want a hit record, come to me. I'll give you one. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to come to me and you experience the best sound vibration. Every record has a situation. When I started in the game, I was a full beat maker. Beat Novocaine. That's when I made the records for Joe Crack, Ludacris, Fabulous. You know what I'm saying? Ask these people that see me actually, program, sample. That was when I was in the Beat Novocaine era. I had a sound. It was real dramatic, you know what I'm saying, with hard drums and a lot of synths. That was my sound. The bigger I got, you know what I'm saying, when the game changed, like with no more vinyl, they had Serato. Well, producing changed. They made Logic. They made Fruity Loops. It's called Too Easy. It's called you tell the computer what to program. That's why you see everybody is a producer and a DJ now. But it takes a great producer like me to tell.
I gotta stop the foolishness. All right. Do we agree? Do we believe he's a producer from what he described, what a producer is and does? Do you believe that that's production? Telling the beat, the nigga that make the beat.
Hell yeah.
Okay. What about you, Scott?
Yeah,
Would you give him credit on your album for that? Let me rephrase my question. Would you take direction from somebody like that? Would you? Because he's saying like he'll come up with lyrics and he'll ask you, well, Scott, I need you to go in there and say this like this. Could you sign up for something like that?
I get you. Like if he was like my engineer, that's honestly that's something I might not be able to do because that's going against
DJ Khaled in the fucking building. It's me, you fucking lawyer, your independent lawyer.
I know what you're saying. Like, okay, right now,
and he's saying, "Hey, I want to fuck with you. I want to sign you, but I need you to sing it like this, and I need you to sing this, not what you wrote, what I wrote. You tell me that's the line where you say, nah, I'm across the
I want to keep it real and say that's what I would say. But if you're asking me from right now, if there's a chance that it can make me blow up tomorrow and put me in a whole new situation with like success wise, then I'd say okay, I'll at least try.
Okay.
But that's not my personal preference though.
Okay.
I'd rather do what I want to do. Even like one example, I think it was 2 Chainz that said this a while ago. I think it was the one Chloroseptic remix off Eminem's album, Revival, or one. I forget which one.
I want to say Revival. Go ahead.
Yeah, he said the same thing. He was like, "Yo," he said that he wanted me to come in there and lay down the hook or the verse like this, and 2 Chainz said, "Okay, but that's not what I do. Like, I want to do my own thing." And that's what I agree with more. But
did he make that album? Was he on it? Did he get his verse?
Yeah, I think it was, and then the remix to the Chloroseptic came right out because after that album came out, it got bad reviews, and then he kind of dropped the remix on him just to go off on like all the critics, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I remember that.
But I'm just using that as an example of just to answer your question because that is that was like in that exact type of situation.
And in that example, 2 Chainz, he was the one he denied it. He said, "Nah, I want to kind of do it my way."
Right, and that gave me more respect for 2 Chainz, honestly.
It does. It does. What you want to answer that, Smooth?
Hey man, ain't gonna lie. Everything Khaled said, I be doing everything that nigga said. Exactly. From the fucking teeth, from the mouth, all the way to goddamn Fruity Loops, where he called 2 E's. I caught that shit. But still though, it take talent for that shit.
Right. I ain't
You
like
still
that.
got to know what you goddamn doing when it come to that Fruity Loop. Don't give a fuck. You can't get jump on that goddamn motherfucking thing you doing, son. We not gonna want to hear that shit. It don't matter. Ain't nobody getting old money. We not getting old money. It's a certain thing as having old money, but you can't goddamn get old money. Meaning the old way of doing things. This shit ain't making no money. We play that shit now, them folk gonna trash that shit. They gonna put that shit in the trash.
But just to be fair, he did. If we was in a room, he would put you personally in the category of beat maker. Are you okay with that, or would you say, nah? I'm pretty much a producer too myself. I ain't like how he did that. I say, yeah, I got a team and all this other
But
shit.
look though, I feel like it's our production though. Like everything, I'm telling you, everything bro doing, I'm really trying to do. And I do it like I'm telling you, everything he doing, I be wanting to do. I write for niggas. I be hitting niggas up. Hey, bro, I got a beat. Bro, can I write for you? Woo, woo. I literally do all that shit. It take a brain. It take a different way. You gotta know what the hell you doing to put them pieces together. You feel me?
I do, Scott. This new method of making music, this new method of promoting. Is this frustrating for artists that grew up listening to some of the greatest artists to ever walk the fucking planet, man? Is it
Oh,
frustrating
Cause
that
this what it is. Like,
you're making a TikTok
hold on,
verse
hold on.
no, oh, no
just to get
doubt.
fucking heard?
No
Go
doubt.
ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
No doubt. I mean, to like, I can't hate on anybody that blows up and makes money. I can't hate on that. But if you doing some wild type stuff, like some goofy type, like you know, I mean, like the type of stuff that like you makes you say like, come on, man, like you know, just like wild type stuff, then I can't respect that. But I mean, regardless, like you know, like I said, I can't hate on that. But yeah, coming from my era, can you imagine Tupac with a TikTok or an Instagram?
Hell yeah.
Come on, Smooth. Talk about it.
But
Look,
could,
his ass was out there ticking and talking. Hell, his ass was going crazy, man.
well, he
That
had a
man
lot of
was a
interviews.
goddamn ticking time. Hey, ticking time bomb. Blew that motherfucker up, man.
Well, actually, yeah, he had a lot to say. So maybe I could
Hell
picture him.
yeah, shit. So
Tupac
that's
did
what
have
I'm
a lot
saying.
to say.
Everything the motherfucker doing on TikTok, they gaining attention. It's about goddamn who the fuck looking at me. Let me get
Right.
them views. Everybody was looking at Tupac. I went, I was 9'8", but shit, I kind of caught the tail end of that shit. But so I ain't never get to really, you know what I'm saying, say I seen, bro. I don't remember none of that shit. But
Because I think of like how Eminem talks about how he was like flipping burgers to make money for studio time just so he can make copies of cassette tapes that he would have to go do all that work himself, get the artwork done, make it, and just to stand in a parking lot and try to sell them out of a trunk. And now you got kids today doing a dance, and tomorrow like they're like millionaires. You know what I mean?
hell yeah, cause you know what though, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's just a different way. So look, right? You know how you talking about goddamn doing all this yourself, that whole yourself shit. Them
Yeah.
days over with. Niggas ain't getting money like that. They passing them ideas off. That's why niggas winning on social media, because it start off with one idea. We're gonna take that shit and I'm gonna spin that motherfucker, but I gotta get it from somewhere. So
Right.
this whole like just doing it yourself shit, that shit over with, man. We getting teams. We putting them puzzle pieces together. That what DJ Khaled was talking about. Man, I respect everything. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't seen that interview too. When you played, I said, God damn. And then the quality was all the way there, Top TV. I'm like,
I
shit, man.
appreciate it, bro.
I said,
Thank
shit, I'm
you.
watching the damn video. And Khaled was spinning that shit. I'm like, damn, he's talking about the mouth. I ain't gonna lie. I thought I thought I was doing some goddamn rare shit because I was doing it with my mouth. I was thinking I was doing something. When he said it, I'm like, damn, he do that too.
Yeah.
So that shit kind of threw me off, man. So could that really how majority of my beats start off?
You doing it like
doubt.
that. But before we get
Yeah,
into
yeah.
that, I want to circle back to us talking about social media and the way that's driving music right now, right? Because both of y'all is correct, but I wanna throw this in there because it's about data right now. Everything is data, everything is numbers, everything is information. So information is controlling the music industry. Don't listen to me, don't believe me. Just listen.
5 years ago. The days of figuring out if you had a hit record by playing small venues, meeting with label executives, or waiting for that big break are a thing of the past. Today, it's all about data. Numbers rule the music industry more than most casual listeners realize. When you break down just how significant of a role data plays into what tracks make it on specific playlists or what artists are promoted over another, it's clear just how much new technologies are shaping what music we listen to on a daily basis. It's not all mastermind puppeteering, though. Data helps clear out the masses, and it helps bring talented artists to the forefront a lot quicker than it would a decade ago. Love it or hate it, data has helped bring us hitmakers and superstars such as Trippie Redd, Lil Nas X, Logic, and more. So, how exactly are trends being read by those behind the numbers? How do they know who the next viral star is? Well, the answer is that there are many factors to take into consideration. Shav Garg, the co-founder of IndieFi, calls his company a music data platform. He told Complex that music professionals use the site to figure out who the next hot artists are by bringing their data to the forefront. IndieFi has become a go-to place for people looking to identify artists who already have high engagement on social media. This allows them to use data to predict tomorrow's stars. One artist who was identified early based on data was Khalid. IndieFi first featured him in the fall of 2015, long before his debut album. Since then, he's had singles go quadruple platinum, an album that went #1, and 5 Grammy nominations. Garg's secret to placing bets on artists relies on cross-platform growth. He looks for consistent growing follower counts across Instagram, YouTube, and Spotify as the key to gauging an artist's ability to make tidal waves in a sea of oversaturated media. The numbers can also dictate exactly where attention needs to be placed. For example, if a specific artist's fan demographic is more concentrated on Spotify versus Apple Music, the label needs to make a decision to either continue to put their efforts into Spotify or place money into helping the artist succeed on Apple Music. Music data companies are seeing success by analyzing streaming service data to come up with more effective ways to promote an artist. Jacob Fowler.
I wanted to pause it real quick because this shit is crazy. So to me, just from listening, I paused it. We're going to continue the video. But just from listening, you don't have to be talented. You need to be a fucking brain surgeon at this point.
No. You didn't hear what she said?
Listen to the point I'm
Hold
talking about.
tight. Nah, hell nah. I can't let you do that.
You have to
Hold, where my hood at, man?
use data that you can't touch, feel. Is not tangible, right? None of this stuff you can touch. It's just
Nah, did you hear what she said?
I listen to every word. Let's talk about
She said help bring talented artists to the forefront quicker.
Is that a cheat code in your opinion, Scott?
It ain't no such thing as a cheat code. You still got to be talented in order to make it in this shit.
No, sir.
She even said, listen, the same video that you using in this live, this woman said social media help bring talented artists to the forefront quicker. That what she said, bro. I just wrote this shit down on a notepad, my boy. I'm finna flip it. Hey,
So the people that
the same
listen,
lady you using, she said help bring talented artists, not
understand,
just everyday artists. You
I
still
understand.
gotta
You
be
telling me,
talented, bro. She even said it.
all right, listen, you telling me it's somebody that's not that's talented, but just don't want to engage with, because it's all about engagement. If you listen, she said, for those who have a lot
Yeah,
of
social media help bring it. So if you're not using social media, of course, your ass is out. You're done.
so you telling me if you're a talented artist, but you just so happen to not use Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, etc.,
Man,
you're
your ass is done, man. You can't even get no pussy without getting her social media.
but does that take away from your music talent? Is what I'm asking.
No, bro. Listen, bro. What I just said was a reflection of real life, bro. You can't even get nowhere. You can't get nowhere without somebody saying, "What's your Instagram, bro? What's your
Are
goddamn What's your
you
Twitter,
not musically talented because of that? That's what I'm asking.
bro?" It's a reflection of life and music. Music is a reflection of life. So in life, if you can't in life, if they bringing up if social media is a topic in life, then social media has to be a topic in music, bro. You gotta use this motherfucker, man.
Do you agree, Scott?
But you're
Yeah.
gonna have to use this motherfucker at least, man. You're gonna have to use it at least.
Yeah, no, I agree. Everything that she said is right. Yeah, and no matter who you are, you do have to get with the times. If you're no matter how talented you are, you got to have some presence online. You got to. And nowadays, even like the biggest artist, like you look at someone like like I keep saying, my favorite artist Eminem, he hates technology and computers, but he's still got social media accounts. He's got people that posting stuff for him. So
Okay. So now look, right? Jay-Z, right? You still some folks still might take that shit and be like, damn, Jay-Z ain't got no IG, but Jay-Z still goddamn still being talked about. He's still in them conversations. But see, Jay-Z done solidified himself.
right.
Motherfuckers still be having work to do, man. You still got goddamn work to do, boy. Yeah, better get on Instagram. If you
Yeah.
still got work to do, yeah, need to put that pride to the side and try some shit. That what this shit about, man. You gotta try different shit, man. You can't keep stuck in your way now. You're gonna have to try
I
some
understand that.
Instagram. You're gonna have to try a little
I just
TikTok,
wanted
even
to
though if you
know.
don't know what you're doing.
Nah,
Yeah.
And
it's
then,
an
Of
interesting
course.
question. I just wanted to know, does that take away from your talent though? And
nah, bro, you still gotta be talented. Shit.
you're a
Talent, listen,
talented person,
listen,
but you
man.
just don't like engaging on social media.
Listen, man, talent means how many eyes can stay on your guy, how many goddamn eyes can stay on you. That
Not
talented. You had to
not
say, ooh,
So it's about
not
shit.
not all
attention. So
not
it's about
always though.
attention. So it's
Not
about
all.
attention.
Let me ask
Okay,
you this.
so in order for you to
Go ahead.
say somebody talented, you had to have said, ooh.
Not always. Sometimes okay, let me ask you this.
What you say when you say somebody talented?
If I listen to their music, I don't care what they look like. I don't care what they posting about. I don't care if I listen to their music and I can feel it and I'd be like, wow, okay, that they got some talent. Let me ask you this. Here's one guy. All right, be honest, be straight up. Do you believe Tekashi 6ix9ine is talented?
Hell yeah.
You think you think he's a talented
Hey
artist?
Scott,
Hey
Scott,
man,
Scott,
he making
hold
their
on,
ass say,
hold on.
ooh. He
I
making
gotta
their
put
ass
a
say,
disclaimer on this.
ooh.
It's a age, but I'm trying to show the age difference too, man. It's a generational gap, so I'm trying
Oh,
to let you see it
See,
too.
listen, man, listen. See, did what you did. This what really did what you really telling me. I'm gonna tell you what you telling me. You just value something different. You
Yes.
don't value what motherfuckers in 2021 value. You still holding on to 1980, 1990, and whatever you were listening to. You still holding on to that shit. That ain't gonna work in these conversations. We talking about 2021. So that's what you kind of using right now. And that's where the headbutt coming in. So the things that you're valuing aren't what people value today in 2021.
yeah, no.
We gotta
Holding
cut
someone's
it. We
attention
gotta
by doing
comment.
stupid shit is not a talent. Well, see, that's the thing. y'all keep bringing talent to. It's like, okay, social media is a tool. It's a tool. It don't mean just cause you blow up out them. Okay, like, okay, you gotta use social media. Social media is a tool.
I understand, and
You gotta use the
a
motherfucker
tool is a
though. That's
weapon.
all we saying.
A tool is a weapon, right? And
Use it.
it can be used to, hurt yourself too, man. Because
Right.
you get what I'm saying? Because one bad fuck up or one bad post is the end of your career, and that's what I don't like about this new microwave shit. But I do want to play devil's advocate and kind of defend it, right?
Hey, it's
So
a talent, bro. Hey, if you make a motherfucker say ooh and ah, man, you got that shit.
it is to hold somebody attention, Scott, in the era where people don't have long attention spans. I would consider that a talent, and no lie, I would point that to you as well if you want to rebut. But holding people's attention today is a talent. You get what I'm saying? In the
No,
era,
I
we'll
totally.
forget about your ass in 6 months. We'll be like, damn, that's the person from that one song. You know?
But see, and then look, right? Look, Nola Darling. Fuck that. She no, I don't know if she or he. Nola Darling.
She's
Said something
avid
earlier,
watcher.
and I mean,
She,
huh?
she's an
Okay,
avid
cool.
watcher.
See, okay, cool. Appreciate that, bro. I should have asked. My fault.
You good.
But yeah, she said something earlier. I should have got on that. So she said, holding someone's attention by doing stupid shit is not a talent. See, you bringing in your personal feelings. Take that stupid shit out of there. You ain't really gotta do stupid shit.
Listen, but I want you to listen too, Smooth, because this is a generational thing. So you telling
Right. So
you
take your personal
telling
shit
a whole
out. Why are we
generation
talking
of
about?
people.
Why are we using personal?
I don't think it's personal though. I think that's how
You
they
using stupid. Okay. Opinionated shit. I don't want to hear about your
6ix9ine
opinion.
is a
I don't want to hear
talented
about what you
person.
think. It's stupid.
Let me hear the facts on 6ix9ine being talented. What is so talented about him, in your opinion?
First of all, we gotta explain what is talented. What is talent? So what does it mean? What does it mean? What is it? Let me ask you something, bro. What does it mean when somebody say you are talented? What does that mean?
You're good
I
at
want to hear
something.
Yeah, you good at something. I just gave you my definition of today.
you good at something.
But if we're talking about music, just music.
Okay, so just music. What is it? Okay, so that go back to what you value, though, bro. This shit go back to what you value. You don't listen, bro. It's a man. When that boy get on stage, somebody in there loving that shit. So the man gotta be talented. so it really like, god damn, what is talented?
I think his music lasts though. I think if you say okay, yeah, 6ix9ine talented, you would say it would be his music.
Man,
last.
that man talented, man. All them niggas talented, man. Them boys ain't on that stage making all that goddamn money for no reason, man.
Attention, man. Attention over
Attention is part of it. You got to keep motherfucking eyes on the stage, man. The
You
fuck?
got more.
How we gonna sell tickets and shit? You can't call me talented. Ain't nobody showing up to my damn show. The fuck? If ain't nobody showing up to the show, that means they ain't gonna get nowhere. So if I don't get nowhere, who gonna see me? If ain't nobody listening to my shit, it's all about who listening. It's all about who paying attention. It's go back to attention. Who paying the fucking attention, guys? Come on now. Who paying attention? And shit go back to views, eyes. When the motherfucking eyes get on them goddamn, them icons get on the motherfuckers. That's what we looking for, man. 6 figure, 7 figure, million, trillion, killion. We looking for all that shit, man. Keep the attention on you. It go back to attention. I'm back on your ass. Talented.
You got say outside of that before I play the video.
Hey, I get to talk some shit, man. It's a wrap.
I just say there's a difference though. I just say like an artist like Tekashi 6ix9ine, like yeah, you're talented at getting people's attention, but I would not say that you're talented at making music.
You have to be. It started there. How the fuck do we know about Tekashi 6ix9ine? We had to have heard some. So they had to have heard some.
We heard that what blew him up, and I'm pretty sure most would agree, would be with him talking to academics all the time, and that whole and that beef
Listen,
with
man,
Chicago.
That's a valid
hey
point.
man, if I go talk to Academic right now, bruh,
Your views will go up.
the views will go up. Yeah, they'll go up. But I'm saying though, bro, something has to be there, bro. Something gotta be there though.
Scott, you want to read the comment?
I disagree. He's a gimmick puppet, just a showpiece for money. He won't be remembered for his art, but for his foolishness. And that statement I agree with.
But
500%.
listen, once again, who gives a fuck about what he gonna be remembered by? We talking about talented or not? Y'all keep bringing in where he gonna be with his legacy and shit. Don't give a fuck about no legacy when we talking about talent. We talking about, is the man talented? Hell yeah, he talented. Keep that legacy shit out the conversation because it ain't really got nothing to do with the talent part of it. We talking about, can that man bring people to the show? It take talent to keep your eyes on stage. That shit goes back to, can you keep them people on your ass? Paying attention to me. I want you to pay attention to me.
That's what Arrow.
Now, how can I get you to pay attention to me? Now that go back to who I am as a person. Now, am I gonna do some shit that go against my morals, or am I gonna do some shit that's gonna be within my morals? So now that's when the split happen. Boom. That's when y'all start saying, oh, hell nah, there's some bullshit. That man just did some shit on Instagram. Look at this shit, man. Look at this shit, man. Y'all keep bringing, and now he's not talented no more. But no, we've been answered that question.
Into the room and saying, well, the algorithm is saying people that do such and such, or let's start this challenge. I think that's how I go. And I want to finish the video just to stick to that point, but we can discuss it after this. We got that much longer. Let's do it. Talk TV Live, man. Smooth, Scott Free, we in the building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of engineering and product at a data company called The Orchard tells Complex. Information from streaming services is anonymized, but artists, labels, and distributors can still find valuable insights. We can go down to the level of, if something's really trending in Europe, we see it trending in Germany, but more specifically, it's trending in Berlin. The numbers don't lie, and it's become a surgical tactic for labels to curate an artist specifically to the needs of their audience. But at what point are the fans driving the ship entirely? Or is the idea of the fans being in control even a problem? Take social media challenges, for example. An obvious way for labels to boost up their streaming numbers is for a challenge to be attached to a song. We've seen it time and time again because the formula works. An attached challenge increases attention, which leads to increased streams and more money, which benefits everyone involved. But how can a song go viral in the first place? The secret is getting the song and the concept in the right hands, like the hands of college senior Devin Dula-Ramani. Devin manages viral video makers primarily on TikTok, which is the platform responsible for Lil Nas X's rise to fame. Devin gets approached by record labels and artists who pay him to use their songs and his clients' content. They either ask him to boost their traction or create a viral sensation out of scratch. His biggest success to date is a lyric prank video using Russ's track Civil War. Devin started the campaign that ended up spawning 340,000 videos made on TikTok, with the challenge then spreading to Instagram and Twitter. The song, which was already a month old, went from 20 million streams to 48 million. So, what's the problem there? Nothing really. Artists get their numbers up, the fans have fun with the music, and everyone gets bags, which is kind of the point. But does data take away creativity? Not according to Milo Stokes, who was very influential in Trippie Redd's success. He's known by many as his manager, although he prefers the term partner. Stokes discovered Trippie when he only had 9,000 social media followers, a lot less of a number compared to his now 7.8 million and counting. Stokes loved Trippie's look and sound and used other artists on YouTube like Things Dex and Cole Bennett, who were tapped into the audience he wanted to capture to help Trippie get off the ground. Stokes believes that there is creativity in looking at the data, although he admitted it sounds like the opposite. He says, "You can see analytics, but if you have a perspective or if you're really asking questions as you're looking, you can see patterns and movements of audiences and how consumers are behaving. It's about being creative and crafting."
Yo, talk. Unique perspective, man. It's about being creative and crafty on how you can be a part of that stream and get in that mix with your content. It's a deep perspective.
Yeah. Talk to me, y'all.
Talking about it like it's a product, man. I like that. I like that. It becomes real when they talk about it like that. So
What y'all
do we
talking about?
do your the video? Did you see it or you walked off?
Hell yeah, man.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So the video is just I'm just saying, man, the machine is definitely in control. Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? That's what I'm asking.
I mean,
What that is in the background, man?
Go ahead, man. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
I can't just. I can't get right, man. That's throwing me off.
hold on, my
Yeah,
bad.
I can't focus like this, man. I can't express myself.
Well, go ahead, man. What's your thoughts on that?
On what?
You ain't see the video, so just read the quote on the screen. Do you see the screen?
It's about being creative and crafty on how you can be a part of that stream and getting that mix with your content. It's about being creative and crafty on. Hell yeah, you got to be creative. Yeah. You go back to can you keep your eyes on me? So you got to be creative at some point. Hell yeah, crafty on how you can be a part of that stream and getting that mix with your content. Hell yeah, start with the content, using the content as a product to get in the mix and be a part of the stream. It's about being creative. Hell yeah. So yeah, true, 100. That's true.
The word talented. So
Huh?
I don't see the word talented in that quote. So I agree with you. You was right. You was right, man.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah, just using it as a tool, bro. We keep talking about talent. Fuck all that talent shit. In this right here, if you're gonna talk about social media and talented, it's like it starts with talent. This is what I'm really telling y'all, okay? It starts with talent. Okay, you gotta have some type of product to make me say ooh. Okay, now whether that go back to whether you like it or not and what you value. See, bro, you from Jersey and from right, where we at?
Yeah,
Right,
okay.
East Coast.
East Coast.
Yeah, so you come on, man, come on. You don't value that shit. That's so. All right, next you go on somebody who value it. You know what I'm saying? Who cares? You don't care about his shit. Somebody out there do. So it got to be talent. Okay, boom. We start there. Now how do we get? Now we got to get some money though. We got to we got to do something though. We got to get on stage. We got to get people to look. We got to do something. But what we're going to use social media to get there. We're going to use social media as a tool. Now, once again, you got to ask yourself, it go back to the content. Now I'm finna say, all right, shit, morals going to kick in at some point now. Because a lot of time, this whole real shit going to only go so far. You're going to have to get a little creative and get a little crafty, get a little negative, get a little dirty. You got to get your hands dirty a little bit. Shit now. You got it, but in a way to where you can bounce back from and look yourself in the mirror before you go home, and then you better go into bed. You know what I'm saying? Brush your teeth at night, look yourself in the mirror, and say, "Damn, I can agree with what I did today. I can agree with that. I can live with this. As a man, as a woman, I can stand tomorrow in front of my kids. I can look them in the eye and say, yeah, Daddy did that shit. Mama did that shit. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be able to." And that's it. And so that's when y'all get to start. Oh shit, that ain't right. Fuck that. And start taking the man credit away. You can't take the man credit away now. The boy still got talent. You can't take that away from that man.
For me, it's microwave and it's not timeless. But I want to ask Scott Free this.
Who cares a fuck about timeless and microwave? Trying to get the fucking paper, nigga. I get the cake up. Fuck out of it. So you keep. And then they're coming from somebody who don't care about shit. Nah.
I think it's coming from because we do care. We care about the culture of music. We care too much. I think now shit, let's get some money real quick. Let's get some money. And it's like, I'm with that shit. Get money.
But at some point, you gotta get that paper. You gotta get that paper. But that's what I'm saying, bro. Just go back to drawing the line, bro. It done been people who
draw the line.
like, for example, like LeBron, right? You know how they be saying how he one of them guys who ain't did no wrong. Fuck it, I'ma just leave it there. I don't know nothing about all that extra shit what he doing. I ain't never looked that man name up, except on some basketball shit. But all that other personal shit I have. So, but I've heard that, bro, good dude, right? Positive dude, right? But it's like some guys done made it by doing the right thing. But you gonna have some who gonna have to do a little. We're gonna have to goddamn bend the rules a little bit. I'm gonna have to goddamn. Alright, shit, let me go ahead and do it. Let me get right. You know what I'm saying? Like, at some point, and then that's when y'all start bringing your feelings in this shit, man. Talking about, oh, man, nah, he did that. And then you start taking the credit away. Once again, you can't take that credit away.
We don't care about morals or the artist personally. We just saying we can't remember their songs. We don't.
But you gotta care about it, though, if you keep using that as a way to, like you keep saying, like, man.
Song. That's
huh?
How are you a musician and people can't remember your songs?
They can remember that man's song.
Exactly.
This is how you're going to eat 15, 20, 30, 40 years from now. You're going to be trying to go on tour with these songs that don't know.
But they can remember it, though. What are you talking about? They can
this the nigga that snitched. This the nigga that was getting into it with everybody.
Exactly. That's what he's.
But it don't matter about. See, y'all keep going back to the man legacy. It don't matter about how they gonna remember him. He don't give a fuck about that shit. So at the end of the day, who? Okay. Does it matter? Like we don't care. We don't care about his legacy and shit. It's on him to care about his legacy, man. Stop giving a fuck about that man's legacy and about how they gonna remember him, man. We ain't talking about that shit.
But my thing is, if you believe all that, that's cool with me. But just don't say that he's a talented artist and a talented MC.
He is.
Call him a talented social media character.
No, you can't do that, man. He still do music. He still do what you did. He still put the body of work on YouTube. He just got a lot more views than you. And he did a lot more shit on social media than you did. And he decided to bend the rules and you didn't. That's it, bro. That's it. It's okay. Just draw the line. Don't keep trying to take the credit away. Just draw the line and say, all right, he bent the rules. He's still talented, though. He's still talented, bro. Talent to go back to how good you is, right? Don't it go back to how good you is?
I like I said before, I can't hate on anybody making money and being successful. I can't hate on that.
It ain't about the money, though, man. That man got them drum hands, shit now, rocking the stage, bro. It's some good shit in it, bro. That man doing his thing.
We're talking about talent. Name me a Tekashi song you like.
I don't like that shit. I don't listen to that shit.
Okay, so there you go. So you don't.
But listen though, bro, I can put my view to the side and say that man still got to be talented because somebody like it. What the fuck? That's it. And go back to who like it. Who says ooh?
Okay, but people like a lot of stupid things though.
Listen, bro.
People like a lot of dumb things.
Listen, bro. I can say, listen, bro. I can look. Now I'm finna show you how I do this shit. This how I'm finna draw the line, right? I can say, you know what, 6ix9ine? I don't agree with how you did that shit, but I must say you did that shit. You can't say that shit. That's it. That's the difference, bro. You can't say it. You can't say it, and that's okay. That's you. But what I'm willing to say is, 6ix9ine. I don't agree with how you did that shit, but you did that shit. God damn, get a man his credit, bro. You still did that shit. God damn. That's it. That's it. That's it.
I got you. I don't want to, without coming off like a hater, I'm going to get it to you. But it's just.
We got to take our feelings out of it, guys. Damn, who cares about his legacy? You talking about that man's legacy?
No,
Okay,
we're talking about talent, and we're talking about talent and talented artists, right? Was that not the first like question?
Talk TV live. Talk TV live. Talk that man legacy.
don't do that.
He about that shit, man. He got to worry about his legacy. Somebody kept that man. He got to worry about that. We don't talk about that man legacy.
So I'm gonna ask you, Smooth. Is it an artist that you admire? Somebody that you will say you pull from, or that you look up to? Is it any artist?
You asking him or?
I'm asking him.
Okay,
because I'm trying to
Wait.
see what did it. Is it any artist that you pull from, that you grew up listening to?
Yeah.
That's your favorite artist.
Is it? You just asked me, do I have a favorite artist?
And who is it?
And who is it?
Yes, sir.
So I ain't got no favorite artist, but I got a lot of people I have listened to and I still listen to today.
Give me 5.
Shit, man. Anthony Hamilton.
1,
Goddamn Young Thug.
2.
Goddamn. Who else? Who else? Come on, man. Give me some. Give me some what you a goddamn listen to. But see, but that's the thing though, bruh.
Give me one more.
Damn, but see, lately, I've been listening to I've been able to put my personal feeling to the side and been able to accept the new shit. So the Pooh Shiesties, okay. I've been liking his shit. The goddamn Kodak Black for sure. Now let me tell you who was my. I'll say not. Okay, look, I've had favorite artists at different times in my life. So in high school, my favorite artist was Chief Keef.
Come on.
That nigga went bullshit. He came through. He had us in that motherfucker. Hey, man, then he was about my age. That was our NBA young boy. So look, right? It go back to generation and time. So my brother, he ain't never like 3 years younger than me. About 3 years younger than me. His favorite artist was NBA young boy. But that's his age limit. You feel what I'm saying? So when he told me about NBA, I'm like, man, I don't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? That young boy talking about guns, woo, 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 woo. But that was at a time when I wasn't able to put my personal feelings to the side. So I was like, man, I don't want to hear that. That shit garbage, bullshit, right? So now I'm able to put my feelings to the side. I said, that nigga young boy, that nigga come through. Say that he come through, goddamn, looking at them hoes, get the screaming and buckling. Them bitches knee get the that's talented, man. I put that shit to the side. That nigga got that shit. Rock the motherfucking stage, young boy. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just able to put it to the side. Just go back to putting your personal feeling to the side, man. You know what I'm saying? That's it, man.
What you think? Go ahead, Skyfree. You think we being personal as the old guys?
Yeah, that's how we do it.
you think I'm being what to the old guys?
No, I say you think we're being personal as the old guys, or as somebody looking at the age difference, like them.
Right.
I don't want to come off like a hater, because I do feel them.
Right.
But it's like, at the same time, it's like, damn, because the first two people he chose was what do you say, Hamilton and Young Thug. Now those two people are legends to me because they got music that they can do for the rest of their life.
Yeah.
The other people, they got to make sure they stay out of jail type shit, right?
Yeah. But see, look, bro, he go back to like the moral shit, like, you know what I'm saying, getting caught up in doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? You got to ask yourself, am I going to do the right thing? So them boys had started to do the wrong thing, and you know what I'm saying? They got fucked up. You know, they gonna bounce back, you know what I'm saying? Free Pooh Shiesty now, free. I can't believe I'm saying nigga, goddamn, sound like them nigga on camera. But it like when you talking about a nigga on camera, it make you want to say that because you speaking on somebody. You feel me? That's in a unfortunate situation, so it make you want to say that shit. So free Pooh Shiesty. But yeah, man, that shit just go back to asking yourself that.
35, man. I'm just an old nigga, man. I'm gonna go and say it then.
Yeah, man. And look, bro. it really ain't about I'm an old nigga. It's about asking yourself, can I put my personal feeling to the side? So you still holding on, bro. You still holding on, bro. I done let that shit go. Hey man, them boys doing it. Hey, let me hear that shit again. God damn, man, that shit hard. I got it. Let me hear it. Because it really go back to, cause you know, bro, I ain't gonna lie. It really go back to kind of like how other people feel about it. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. When I see people dancing to that shit, smiling to that shit, crying, falling out them hoes, going crazy, them niggas walking up to them, they starstruck. I'm like, damn, bro, it's something in that, and it makes me value it. So it goes back to putting your personal feeling to the side and looking at it for what it's really worth, and saying, damn, this is a reflection. There is some type of importance. There is some value in this shit. There is some value, and I feel like anything with value should also be appreciated.
Even if it's the same thing that we hear from other people, even if it's the exact,
Even if it's the same thing, even if you tired of hearing the same bullshit, like even if he doing things that doesn't reflect your morals and your values, you know what I'm saying? Even if he doing shit that you feel like your kids shouldn't hear, I don't give a fuck, man. There's some value in that shit, and it's something to be appreciated.
Scott, you want to rebut?
Okay, now all right, now forget about Tekashi 6ix9ine because you said there's some value and there's some stuff in his music. All right, how about this? What about the Cash Me Outside girl? What value does she bring to hip hop?
Entertainment, that's value. I don't give a fuck who you is. You gonna want to be entertained. Lawyers, doctors,
But
engineers.
okay,
You talking about her shit.
entertained, because she's famous. I mean, and like you're saying that no matter how somebody became famous, that they're good at something. And there's
Hell yeah, talent, hell yeah.
but there's literally, but you can't agree. You wouldn't agree with this statement that there's some.
What up? Oh shit! My fault, bro. Go ahead, keep going. See you. What's up?
Nah, it was the word, man.
I'm just asking you straight up. Would you don't agree that there's not anybody out there that got famous off some completely dumb shit with no talent? You think that everybody that's famous and known is talented in some way? You don't,
bro. You keep bringing talented and famous and all that shit in the same sentence, bro. We keep that shit out of the thing, bro. Talent had something to do with
the Kroger app offers pickup,
what the
delivery,
fuck? What it is?
And in store.
My fault. Go ahead. We got Super Scooter in the building, man.
What up, man? Damn.
This is what I wanted to say, Super Scooter, because I guess the discussion is this: talent. Dude, you got to be a talented musician.
Nah, you just got to be a hustler.
You got to be a what?
You got to be a hustler. It's about marketing.
A hustler.
You gotta sell your shit. It's so much dumb shit on the radio that's streaming with hella millions of views.
Yeah. So basically,
you know nothing.
You're a
so
marketer.
basically, so he's looking at the value of it.
You're not an artist. You're a good marketer.
Yeah.
But listen, though, bro.
That's
so look, right?
You got artists that don't even make their own material. They don't even create their own material. They get it done for them and they sell it properly. Like, look at Rihanna.
Yeah, we just went through that whole little spiel, but I'm saying it's no value in having
talent. Oh yeah, of course.
Shit, being able to hit a note that nobody else can. It's all about.
No, I definitely think it's value in that. I think it's people that still also look for that, and those are actually like the songs that last, like they last a long time, like they're classics. Like, yeah, that they may not be as big at the time as the next hot you know what I'm saying,
But
song that come out. But
the argument is fuck the classic. Let's get the bag. Let's get the quick bag.
I mean, goddamn, what the fuck we talking about? We done with the legacy shit. We done trying to get it out the mud, bro. We trying to shine, bro. Them niggas trying to shine, man. Everybody trying to pop it. Yeah, man. Everybody trying to look good, man. Give a damn. All that dry shit, man. We trying to get there. We trying to cut the liquor right, man. Come on, man. Damn, man. We ain't doing that shit. Bro, the cameras are on. Fuck it. That's the. Let me tell you something, man. If there's a quote that reflects today's time, it gotta be the cameras are on. I don't give a damn. So that just go for whatever we doing. Them cameras on, man. Right now we got cameras on, man. We had cameras on at all time now, bro. So if we had a quote to really reflect today's time, it's the cameras on, man. The camera is on.
Cameras on.
I think the right term you're looking for is like camera action. But yeah.
Hey, man, we talking about today's time. So you still talking about like camera action. Once again, we still holding on to the value. So it's okay, bro. Stop holding on to that shit.
Didn't you wait, no. Didn't you just say a quote that reflects today's time? You just said that.
Hey, somebody help me out, man.
Ain't no help, nigga.
Nah. One second. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab a drink. 1 second.
Go ahead. I'm gonna play this, man. See if we can split hairs on something else. We're gonna move on. So I guess we agree to disagree, man. It does not matter about talent.
Oh, you know it's gonna be a whole lot of agreeing to disagree when I'm on the motherfucking board.
Yeah, no, I'm with that though. I like that. Good discussion, man. I'm gonna play this video and see what everybody think about this real quick.
What y'all think about that OTF shit?
That's funny.
My name is Nick Gatfield. I'm chairman and CEO of Sony Music Entertainment UK. Within Sony Music, we have Columbia Records, RCA Records, Epic Records, and Psycho. And we also have a joint venture with Psycho TV. So we're also involved in making of X Factor and the Got Talent franchise. On the pop tip, we have One Direction, the biggest pop artist in the world at the moment, through to artists like Bob Dylan and Barbra Streisand, great catalog artists. Kings of Leon, Pink, Justin Timberlake. Our American company has Adele. I always wanted to do music, so I started piano lessons and funny clarinet lessons at around 8 or 9 years old. And I grew up in quite a musical household, and it's just something which I loved and had a passion for. And from a very early age, that's where I'm going to go. I remember saying to the careers advisor I wanted to be in music, and they just looked at me like I was mad. And I suppose the big lesson from school there is that you just keep following the path. If you're passionate about it, and I was very single-minded, I was going to do that. When I came out of university, I came out there to join a band, basically. Because as you imagine, my parents were thrilled at that prospect. And at that time, it wasn't a particularly successful band. I was then lucky enough to be in a successful band and had all that experience in there. And I had a realization, and I suppose it's a very important part of where my career went, was that, most people in bands and most musicians, professional musicians, unless you're absolutely right at the top of your field and you're a global artist, there is a life cycle of that. You have a shelf life. And I was lucky enough at a fairly early age to go, you know what, this is not going to be forever. That's
right.
Talk. We back, man. I'm gonna come in on that note. Shelf life. You have a shelf life as an artist. Do we agree or disagree?
What is the shelf life?
Shit. Is it a time to walk away from it in music, or is music?
Oh yeah. I mean, shit. It's a time to start realizing that I am not as popping as I was when I was 21, and that shit was going up
I'm
for
back.
me. That's it. Shit. So you got to start saying, all right, shit. You know what? This shit ain't going like it used to be. But
I
that
can
don't mean
imagine
stop
that
making
being
music
easier
and stop
said.
being creative though. You can still go in the booth and make your music, bro, but and still get hype and still get excited and still get happy and turn up. You feel what I'm saying? Like you can still do that shit, like still enjoy it and still do it. But
just
hey, man, start believing that. All right, man, I can't keep going out on the stage. You know, you got to start, man. Go back, put your personal feeling to the side, bro, and start realizing like, all right, shit, I can't keep doing this shit like I used to. But let's try to do this if I want to keep doing it. Just be real with yourself. Be honest, man.
I don't know. I think that's easier said than done, especially from the consumer standpoint. We know first
Wait,
when
what
they're
his
not
question
hot
was?
anymore.
What his question was? Do we got a shelf life?
Yeah.
So is there a point to say, all right, man, it's time to give it. It's time to let me stop. Let me.
Yeah,
You
Smooth,
know what I'm saying?
let him finish his thought though. He was saying as a
But it's a lot of art. But see, it's hard. I guess it would be hard to imagine that from their point of view. See, we're looking at it from a consumer's point of view. We know before they know when they're not hot anymore because somebody else is here or what they saying and what they putting out is just not hitting how it used to. But them, they gonna always feel like, I could come with this or I could fuck it up with this, and instead of just bowing out gracefully, and they may not have those people around them to be that brutally honest with them, so yeah.
But even if
I mean,
go ahead.
Oh. I mean, bro, just basically asked, is there a such thing as a shelf life? And I think there is a such thing as a shelf life.
There's
Do you
always
think
a
that?
shelf
So
life for every
just
artist.
answer yes or no on that part. Like, do you think there is a such thing as a shelf life
on every artist?
But we didn't say that now. Hold on now. We just said just the shelf.
No, there is a shelf life. It may not
Okay, boom.
apply to every artist.
Okay. Now what you think? Okay, now what you think, Scott Free?
No, I don't think there's a shelf life as long as there's people that are paying to listen to your music and are paying to see you. Then yeah, like right now there's like a big venue in Montclair, a town next to my town, and not too long ago, Britney Spears like sold out the whole show. The Backstreet Boys sold out the whole show. You still got bands from like back in the day performing. You got
Where
bands
that goes for what I was saying. I don't think it applies to every artist, but there is shelf life. Now there are some artists they can just keep going decade after decade. Like look at Madonna. Like you know what I mean?
But you see, but you see, that's the difference. That's the difference right there between what we were just talking about. Tekashi 6ix9ine, no one will give a fuck about him 10, 20 years from now.
I don't want to get back into that. We moved on. Look, listen. I want to talk about. I want to say this though. Y'all missing the point of those artists are good. You're right. They can go on tour forever, but can they come out with new material? Can they push new content? And I think the answer is no, because we won't receive it as well. We want the old shit. And
yeah. So
that okay?
From a wait, are we talking about hip hop artists?
We talking about period. I'm saying. I was saying from unsigned artists, but even talking about an artist that signed, I don't want to hear no new shit. I want to hear the old shit.
But see, some artists they still have die-hard fans.
Right.
I understand.
Okay, like for instance, we personally don't want to hear nothing like from a Britney Spears or a Backstreet Boys or a Madonna, but we are a small percentage.
New. I want to hear the old.
Yeah, you want to hear the old, but you have artists that want to hear something new, and that's why they continue to put out things new. Well, Madonna, I don't know about Britney and none of that.
Okay, the one guy again. This is another reason why he's my favorite artist of all time. Eminem. No other hip hop artist has went platinum in 4 different decades. 40 from the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, and the 2020s. Eminem has went platinum in every decade.
Yeah, that's true. And
he's still coming out with new
and
stuff.
believe it or not, I'm not an Eminem fan at all. And I don't want to hear anything from
Don't get him
new
started.
from Eminem, but he has a die-hardcore fan base. And
Exactly.
yeah, and he's gonna be one of those artists that he can do this. So shelf life for him, it don't really apply to him.
Exactly.
And what's so funny, I never looked at him as a member of hip hop, just more so a participant. Because I ain't ever in my life ever heard an Eminem song in the club ever.
In the club, okay, fair enough. But just because you don't hear certain artists in the club, that doesn't make them non-hip hop artists.
No,
hey, but do that make them talented?
If what? If you hear them in the club or not?
Yeah. Nah, but do that make them talented though? The fact that they just because you don't hear them in the club, do they still going in? Like do they still make them talented?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So that shit just go back to. All right. So you remember when we were talking about that shit earlier about being talented or not? You remember that?
Yeah, but it still don't apply because although Eminem could still go platinum, Eminem still ain't no hot motherfucker. Like ain't nobody on the block playing Eminem. Ain't nobody in the club playing Eminem. But Eminem could still go platinum though. He has a fan base.
Every time.
That's really all you need. Shit.
Exactly.
Some motherfuckers that ain't gonna give up on you. Shit.
He said it before, like when the day, like people tell me stop yelling. The day I quit, stop selling. I'll, stop. Hey, there's if he's gonna keep on going platinum, if I'm him, I'm gonna but that just shows his true love of hip hop. He's not just rapping to rap. He's trying. Like, people actually criticize him because they say, oh, well, this album sounds like he's just trying to prove himself again that he can rap. Yeah, because he truly Michael Jordan always tried to get better. LeBron James is always trying to get better no matter how old they're getting. Like, if you have a true love for your craft, you're always going to want to get better.
I agree.
Always.
Yeah.
I agree. Shmo, you want to rebut that?
Huh?
You got anything to say against that?
He's silly as hell.
Are you not feeling that? Or if it's over, it's over. Is that what you're saying, man?
Hey, man, listen, bro. So look, right? Let's think about the word shelf life. All right, so when we go to our favorite grocery store. Appreciate that. Hey, that was hard. I ain't gonna lie. Damn, that was hard. I should have caught that one. See, we're gonna get it on the next one though. But when we think about the word shelf life, man, and we go to a favorite grocery store, man, and we look at what's on the shelf, okay? When you think about the word shelf life, I think about being on a shelf, right? How long can you live on the shelf? Now, when we go to our favorite grocery store, what we see on the shelf, we see some products that lasted for 40 years and 50 years. Some products didn't last too long. But they all had a fucking shelf life, man. And sooner or later, that shit gonna get gone. We just ain't seen it yet. We still living. So we're not gonna see the shelf life we're not gonna see the end. Let's just say that, like, we ain't gonna see the end of certain things. Some of us ain't gonna live to see the end of certain, you know what I'm saying? So who knows the shelf life of something? You know what I'm saying? But we all have it though. We just don't know it.
I mean, it ain't
It
nothing.
just go back
It
to
ain't nothing to record in history. Here go a good prime example. Okay, the Isley Brothers. No, we don't
wait.
care
So
about
what you talking about? Hold on. What you talking about?
Man,
shelf life.
he young.
That's what
He
I'm talking
young.
about.
So I'm trying to keep it in perspective for anybody that's young watching, man.
Yeah, shelf life.
Let me say
Shelf
this.
life.
I don't want to go that far back though. You saying some Isley Brothers?
Yeah, but as far back as it is, kids today know who they are, and the Isley Brothers don't put out music. You see what I'm saying?
Wait, I'm saying though, bro.
Because of their talent, they have songs that are going to last damn near forever, where they don't even have to put out new music, and the kids will know this music. You see what I'm saying?
Expiring, hell yeah, Nola.
So yeah, motherfuckers definitely may not live to see the end of their shelf life. It's gonna keep going. But I feel like what's good songs that like staple hip hop? Like God damn it, the All About the Benjamins. That's a good hip hop song. That
What up,
branded
man?
in itself. What else? A few Jay-Z songs. God damn it. Like a lot of artists, they were able to like they have like when you think of hip hop, especially like golden era hip hop, like it'll be certain songs that come to mind or whatever. Like even though those artists aren't putting out anything new, they still have good fan bases, and their music, their vibrations are literally sold into people's DNA. So yeah, when it do get to shelf life, it's kind of tricky. Because I don't imagine people listening to Migos 10, 20 years from now.
Me neither.
Hell yeah, but who knows?
Right now, I mean, because people can't play a song from them from 8, 9, 10 years ago, and then they like go crazy like that. Now, Future, on the other hand, I think shelf life may not apply to him. I feel like shelf life may not apply to him.
I wanna rebut that. That's bullshit. Are we now witnessing the end of the shelf life T.I.?
No, I don't think so.
Hell yeah.
He's still relevant.
Hell yeah. Hey man, hell yeah. But look though, T.I., but listen though. But that don't take away, but that don't take
enough TV television exposure to still, even if he ain't coming with no album, to at least like drop a song or something.
Yeah,
like
here's what I say. If right now, if T.I. dropped a new song or a new album or a new project, would you take the time out to at least check us at least 1 or 2 songs? Would you take the time to listen? Okay, there you go. So he's still got some shelf life. I think once you're at the point where nobody wants to hear you at all, if Vanilla Ice dropped an album tomorrow, I am not trying to listen to that for 1 second.
Not at all. Not at all.
Right.
Now, if you're away for so long, then yeah, people gonna tend to forget or whatever, and it would have to be something like, oh yeah, that song was nice, or ooh, and you're gonna have a lot of artists like that more than you have artists that do have like a good shit like T.I.
Right.
And you got in fact, you got way more Milli Vanilli ass artists than what you do a T.I. And I don't think T.I. is no super crazy. I think he had his run, just like.
No, I don't either. I was asking because I think he is the end of his own shelf life. Well, go ahead, Smooth. What you think?
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. T.I. put his personal feeling to the side, man. Listen, man. T.I. ain't gonna lie.
T.I. ain't been on fire.
I ain't gonna lie. I had seen
Shawty Low was smoking his ass though. Everything after that, it was questionable with T.I. Oh, he might be the police. Oh no, Shawty Low and them say he ain't from there. Like once that shit got fractured, it really be over with.
I always thought T.I. was a real dude. I never thought he was no snitch. I never thought they said 50 Cent was a snitch. Like you know what I mean?
I believe that, man. I believe that.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I don't believe. I believe 50 Cent was the last real gangster rapper that came out. Honestly.
Hell no. Well, not me. No.
If he died, if 50 Cent died after the Massacre album dropped, you're telling me he wouldn't have gotten placed up with Big and Pac?
Yeah, he would have, but not now.
Okay, not
But that was
now.
it. But that's a if. There's a lot of artists. Shit, Pop Smoke died, and they placing him as one of the greatest artists. And another person they did that with.
I'm not
that I
hearing that.
always felt was funny. Was like, for instance, like when Big Pun died, he one of the greatest. No, he wasn't.
He was very, very, very good, but
he was like people
he
probably
had the
knew like 3
potential.
songs from Big Pun.
Okay, he may have not. He may have not had like maybe more than like a couple hits you can like really recognize and name, but at the same time, he was very talented, and I believe he could have had more albums. Biggie only dropped 2 albums, but do you think Biggie could have dropped more?
Yeah, because the 3rd album was the one he was getting ready. I mean, he was working on too.
Right. Pac just happened to have a crazy like Kobe Bryant type work ethic, never leaving the studio. That's why he had all that material to drop after he died. But
see, and that's where it go back, and that's where it also go back to talent. The majority of Biggie songs, they're classics. They gonna last forever. The kids know who Biggie is.
Exactly. When you can make timeless music, that's talent. That's true talent.
Let's play another scenario. If let's say if they came out, Big Pun faked his death, he finna drop his album. Ain't nobody gonna care, as opposed to like a Biggie or a Mike or a Pop. You see what I mean?
Right, but I believe that if that happened, I think he's on the same category as Big L. If Big L and Big Pun all of a sudden tomorrow came out of nowhere and said, "Hey, we faked our death, and now we just dropped a new album," you wouldn't listen to it?
No, not at all. I don't think really too many people would. I think they'll receive more flack than
Big L and Big Pun. You think nobody?
Big L and Big Pun. Yep.
You think nobody would listen to it and nobody would care?
Nah, I really don't.
Fair enough. Can I ask where are you from?
I'm from Chicago.
Okay.
And just to make it a fair argument, though, I'm gonna say not as many people will care. Just like you know what I mean, like with the Dipset and the Lock shit. Like I know our generation was like, yeah, I gotta watch this shit, but it was a lot of people that was like, nah, not for that shit, right? It was a generation that just missed that. They didn't.
I hear you.
Yeah, they don't resonate with that. So I understand where you're coming from. Like it's just a lot of people just time.
Yeah, 2000 kids that's born in like that was born in like the later 2000s or whatever.
Yeah.
Like they definitely weren't like, nah, they weren't into it at all. And then you got to look at like how generations is right now. Like the kids that were born in like 2000, you know, they're 2021 now. You know what I'm saying? 22. So they going off the music that was really being played right then and there. And then like, what was hot? South music. Atlanta started taking off. So that's really all they'll be concerned with.
No, I'm with you. I like a good blend though, some East Coast and some.
If you ask some older heads though, like in their 40s, and like maybe around my age and older, if Big L dropped a new album tomorrow, you ask people around New York, you don't think anyone's gonna say like, yeah, I'm trying. Yeah,
because a few New Yorkers or whatever. Same thing with Pun or whatever. Pun might have more people listening to his stuff than even Big L, but overall, I still don't think they will have like a huge fan base. I mean, a huge streaming. I feel like people would be more concerned with like, what the hell you faked your death, as opposed to like if Mike Jack came, it was like, oh shit, he would fake his death. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, that's
like if Pop. Like, you know, people still speculate whether he even dead or not. You see what I'm saying?
But I mean, now we're getting into some like other shit. Like, oh, what if like fake people faking their deaths and stuff?
Well, no. It still has something to do with shelf life because it was still selling.
Yeah.
Like their after death life was still lasted longer than people who came out, and you had people that came out and still fizzled. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I mean, like Jada said it himself. Dead rappers get better promotion. You know?
But it's all about building that brand, like really like sewing yourself like in the brand into the hearts of people. Like if you got a good solid brand, you can last. Like you can last. Like look at Mariah Carey. Look at her brand. Like she literally synced herself with a holiday. You see what I mean?
Oh my God!
Like Mariah
every
Carey
year
may
Christmas,
not even drop nothing new ever again.
she
But
can
people
live off that one song. Yeah.
and that's just one song. And she has many songs.
I
You see what I'm saying?
actually,
But she can live off that one song.
Right.
And that one song is right at the core of people, like Christmas. You see what
I
I'm
know.
saying?
Of course.
And it's synced with so many. It's all about syncing yourself with the right things.
That's funny you mentioned that, just because I think that Mariah Carey's the all around the most talented female artist, like singer of all time, in my opinion. I think
I
so.
agree.
She can go hit for hit with anyone, and talent wise,
I like that she's a writer. I like that part.
She does her own music.
That part right there.
And
put her in
her
the game.
actual skill, her vocal range. I don't think they said that like she could actually go in a booth and break a glass with her vocal range.
No, that was many. She can't break a glass, but that was her goal. Like I used to always like watch like her interviews or whatever, and she was like a big fan of like Minnie Riperton. Like that's a gift to be able to bust a glass.
Right.
And that's what that's what like that was like an aim for her. Like she wanted to sync herself with those type of melodies, those type of feelings. You see what I'm saying? Because like, okay, look at this right now. And although it's way back, even kids right now know that song. Loving you is easy cause you're beautiful. Because it's just a happy song. It's like, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's one of those songs that's in the commonplace. It's like a word, like somebody trying to say like they own a word or something. It's something in the commonplace. And that's what I like that Mariah Carey did. Like she synced herself with something that's so common.
As a young person, can I tell you if I was a young person, can I say, well, shit, I think Summer Walker is the best singer to ever walk the planet.
Oh, well, as a young person, I can understand a young person thinking that or whatever, because they haven't really been able to get no stimuli from R&B like that. I say like from Ella Mai, Summer Walker, most definitely. Who else is good at stimulating people with R&B?
What's your argument against that though? You don't have an argument against that? You think
because I'm looking at you got to look what these vibrations did to us. Like, okay, for instance, we 80s babies, but we know all these older songs as if we were there when it came out. These vibrations are in our system. It's music, and weaponized music at that.
But in the famous words of Smooth, that's our personal feelings again, man. There we go. Putting this person.
But you got to look at okay. Say, okay, you got Summer Walker, and then say like, what's those girls' name? Chloe and Haley or whatever. Although they're good singers, they don't know how to appease the soul. They just don't. As opposed to Summer Walker, it's not more. Well, she is a writer too, but it's
hey man, hey, change the word "the" to your soul, man. That shit don't appease your soul, man. This shit about your soul. They don't give a damn about the soul. You out here, you gonna appease the soul. That shit don't appease your soul, man. It appease somebody else's soul like that. Somebody else falling out about that shit.
About Chloe and Halle, yeah.
Man, falling the fuck out, man. Falling out.
Well,
it appeasing their soul.
What? Not like so.
It just ain't appeasing your soul, man.
Ain't nobody thinking about no Chloe and Halle like they thinking about Summer Walker. And that's crazy you said that, because you actually got people that actually feel like Summer Walker is like the best R&B chick out here.
Yeah, and that's their opinion though. How you gonna tell them that she ain't the best?
I didn't say Summer Walker ain't the best. I just know what she's doing. It's a frequency that's being admitted. A lot of people not able to admit that. They can't send that out. That's why you have some people like they'll never make it, or like I say, shit, you may not have no talent. They just paying for their shit.
So what we talking about though? But look though, bro, hey, Let's go back to Scott Free, man.
Yeah, what's
He
up?
said when you can last for generation and generation, your music can last long. That's when you like really talented.
When you have timeless music, when you can drop music, by definition, that is timeless.
But see, they go back to the legacy, bro. Like, how you gonna take away the talent? How you gonna take away the credit of an artist because they can't last for millions and millions of years?
I'm not taking away any of their credit.
First off, nigga, the database have to agree with you. If people ain't listening to your shit, we ain't listening to it.
But I'm saying though, are they still talented?
Okay, you had your moment. You had your
no,
moment.
I ain't no maybe. If an artist can't last for millions and millions of years, is they still talented?
No, they're not talented. They're not talented enough.
I don't want you to super. I don't want you
What the hell, bro? See, y'all keep thinking about how they can last long. Who gives a fuck about how last they long? We talking about talent wise, bro. Did he make your ass say?
Hold on, both of y'all, Super and Smooth. I want Super to understand Smooth because I don't think he got the context. He came in late. The thing is, we talking about an artist that got the attention, like a 6ix9ine or somebody else who did the microwave shit. He did the work on social media. He might not be a talented musician, but he did the work on social media. We talking about that. What you? Go ahead, Sue.
Now got a shelf life. Is he talented? I don't understand.
Go ahead, Sue.
No, I'm asking a question.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out what you're saying.
Talented?
Like,
are you
so,
saying
bro,
6ix9ine? Are you saying is 6ix9ine talented, or do he has enough like power to last? Like, I don't understand what you're saying.
Like, okay, bro. So like,
he might not have a hit record, but he got a billion followers. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, hell yeah. But another thing too, we gonna also
what the hell you mean he may not have a hit record? Wait, man, see. Wait, stop. What did he mean by? See, y'all, nigga, I be snipping that shit every time I hear somebody bang. Flag on the goddamn play, man.
You really have to separate that. Like an internet artist is way different from
who cares, man? Hit, man. The folk he just said shit 9. Maybe he got a hit. Ain't no damn maybe in it. That man got a hit. What the hell you mean? He got plenty of hits.
What hit he got? I don't know now. 169 song.
Hey,
6ix9ine got a hit. What hit? What hit song 6ix9ine got?
Huh? Go to Gumbo. Hey, Autumn. Okay, define the hit. So we can. Hey, let me make sure we on the same page first. Excuse me. Let me make sure we on the same page first. What do you mean by a hit? What is a hit? Make sure we on the same page.
Everybody gonna play your shit. That song come on.
Who is everybody though, bro? Who is everybody? Who is everybody, bro? Who is everybody? Everybody you around?
The peep now, nigga. You too, nigga. You gonna stand up and you gonna dance to that motherfucker. You said this the shit.
It's a hit.
Listen, bro. A hit is a hit, bro. Who gives a fuck if you playing it? Hey, just cause your people and you ain't playing that don't mean it ain't no hit, man. Man, that man got them folk going crazy over there, man. Whether you see it or not, whether you like it or not, it's a hit regardless, bro. Hey, that's a hit. I can hear that. I can hear that. See, you trying to define a hit. See, you trying to make it look at it like
don't have a hit.
Can you tell me the name of one hit song? Can you tell me the name?
Bro, listen, bro. Hey, listen, bro. What is a hit, bro? A hit to me, a hit. Let me tell you what a hit to me is. Let me define a hit. Hey, for now on, I ain't asking y'all no more about what y'all think. I'm finna just start telling what I think. Ain't no more goddamn asking y'all. I'm just finna start going off.
Man, what's a
so
hit
listen, a hit to me, bro. You got the millions of views. You got them goddamn folks singing that shit word for word. You got them goddamn folks falling out to your shit. You got them people smiling. You got them people loving you. You got some folks hate your ass. I don't even count the negative. Who gives a fuck about the negatives like y'all? Y'all keep bringing in y'all personal feelings about who liking this shit and who loving it. And if I'm playing it or not, I can play it. I don't listen to that shit, but I can still recognize it's a hit. Them folks still loving this shit. If somebody at this nigga shows, it's a hit. Guys, goddamn. Take your personal feelings out of this shit, man. Just whether you like it or not, somebody love it. Somebody love it, bro. That's a hit to me. A hit to me is somebody love it.
Look.
A hit to me is somebody love it.
How you get mad and raise your voice because we don't know 169 song?
Bro, a hit to me is somebody loving it, bro. A hit to me is somebody loving it, dude.
And then you say, "Oh hell no!" And then you said, millions of views and millions of streams. So to say that is to say what? That's when hits start happening. Man, this internet era is too crazy.
You still holding on to your old ways, you still ignoring the fact that
I'm holding on to what you just said. You can't even back up what you said.
What you mean, dude?
What you said.
Go ahead, say it, bro. Go ahead, let me hear you say it.
What you said. You said a hit is millions of streams and views.
Yeah, okay. And next, let me hear you say something else.
What I'm saying is though, that's how you define a hit. Nigga, it been
okay, so what I'm really saying is I don't give a fuck about. Listen, bro, it go back to who cares. Oh my God, I don't care enough to say. Listen, bro, I'm willing to say I don't give a fuck about 6ix9ine music. I can truly say this, dude. I'm on your side. Listen, goddamn, it's over.
Ain't nothing wrong with you liking 6ix9ine music. We not judging.
Bro, can you listen, bro? Listen. Damn, I'm trying to tell him.
One at a time.
Like, listen, bro, get out your feeling, bro. Listen, dude. Listen. I don't even care about 6ix9ine music, but I can recognize it's a hit. Why? Because someone loves it.
Rebut. Go ahead.
Cause someone or the people.
Bruh, listen, bruh. Listen to all them goddamn people, man, rocking that shit at the show.
Okay, I don't really care for 6ix9ine either. Okay, say like a 6ix9ine song come on, right? I really don't see too many people standing up. I don't even hear nobody in the
club. Crazy, go back to who you around, bruh.
And I don't hear nobody on the block playing 6ix9ine. But here, let's go to a hit. Let's take away streams and views and shit. Let's say fuck that. Here go a real hit. Taking over for the 99 2000. This was fucking motherfucking streams and views. Fuck is you talking about? Motherfucker gonna play that shit. The whole database. You hear me? The whole motherfucking database gonna agree in unison. Motherfuckers gonna stand up, dance, party your shit. Fuck a streaming and a motherfucking view. You feel me?
The algorithm.
Dude,
you gotta know what it is. Because of our age difference, we have different views on music.
Dude, I don't care enough. But see, this is what I'm saying to you, dude.
Yes,
this is what I'm
That's
saying.
why we here talking about it.
But listen, this is what I'm saying, though. I'm willing to put my personal feelings to the side enough to say whether or not it's a hit.
No.
Like, you gotta recognize, okay.
Understand it.
Listen, bro. Listen. It's not a, listen. You looking at it like this. You looking at it like this, bro. So look, you looking at it like this, right? This how you looking at it. You saying, I don't like the song. It's not a hit. You saying, I don't like the song. It's not a hit. Who gives a fuck about if you like the song or not? Take that out of there. I don't care if it's a hit. Listen, if it's a hit, this how I define a hit. Oh shit! Look at all them goddamn people over there. Let me hear the song. Hey, that shit kind of hard. Like I'm kind of able to put my personal feeling to the side and realize the value of the shit, bro. Like it's still some value in it, bro. It's still
right
like
now that I know's a hit and ain't even got 1 million views. I don't
feel
even tell
like
people about it because I don't want nobody up on them and stuff.
Hey, bro. I feel like hits change people's life too.
But a lot of times too. But I ain't even gonna fly. A lot of times too, people will be liking certain songs and the shit actually don't be a hit. It ain't really even no good quality too many good quality songs out right
Bruh,
now.
I feel
And it's
like
been like
a
that for
hit
like the
is
past
something that
couple years.
sell, bruh. A hit is something that sell, bruh. I don't give a fuck about if I like it or not, long
Yeah,
as
you
it's
ain't
selling,
gotta have
bruh.
no. I mean,
It's
you
a
ain't gotta really
hit.
have no talent
I'm
to
taking
sell.
away my personal feelings. You put
You
yours
ain't
in
gotta have
there.
no
You
talent to
including
sell.
your
You can
personal
sell,
feelings.
nigga,
You including your
controversy,
personal feelings
nigga,
though in this shit.
controversy sell, nigga. Put some bass in your motherfucking voice, nigga. Controversy sell, nigga. This the internet era, nigga. Do it for the internet, nigga.
Listen, controversy is something that you use as a tool to sell the music, though, bro. You still gotta have some type of like. You still
Every
this shit
motherfucker
still
who
gotta
got
sound
controversy,
good. It still gotta sound good.
every motherfucker who got controversy
Can you
out,
agree that it
they
gotta
songs
sound
gotta
good?
hit.
Can you agree that it gotta sound good?
What the song?
Yeah.
It gotta sound. You talking about if with the controversy? It
All right,
should,
bro. Listen,
but nah.
Do you agree? Okay. So I'm finna start asking you questions. Fuck that shit. I'm finna walk your ass down the line. Cause you like to take me all out of it, and you be talking about all the extra shit. Man, listen,
Yeah,
bro.
I took you all
Alright, so
out.
look,
I got you in
hold
your
on. Here we go. See, you done threw me out now with that bullshit.
I know I did. You was in your feelings.
No, bro, I ain't in my feelings. I want to really like let you know, like I'm taking away my personal feelings. Like I'm taking, huh?
Then how I throw you out?
Because, bro, you did that shit. I'm like, damn, nigga, what the hell? Hold on. I'm trying to goddamn think here. You know, I mean, you gotta think like sometimes if you're doing something and you hear a baby crying or something, you might get thrown off, right?
No.
I mean, shit, we all done been through off. Goddamn. Alright, so shit. Look,
I hate your examples and your synonyms.
Cause, bro, I be just shit telling it, bro. Like I'm just really just putting shit to the side, like, bro. Like,
look,
man, who cares, bro? Like, who cares if it lasts? Hold on,
out of all us on the panel, I don't feel like nobody's feelings involved. We're just giving our critique and our opinion on what we think.
But I'm saying, okay, look, I said like, okay, bro. I think shit 9 got a hit, right? Alright, you said shit 9 don't have no hits, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so my thing is the reason why I say shit 9 got a hit. So I say shit 9 got a hit. You say shit 9. I'm finna walk your ass down. I say shit 9 got a hit. You say shit 9 don't got no hit. I say shit, yeah, he do. You say why he got a hit? Why you think he got a hit? And I say shit, I think he got a hit, bro, cause them folks are 11 that shit. Let me hear that shit. Oh, boy, that shit do sound kind of good, though. I can kind of see the value in this shit. Like, damn, bro, them folk falling out. This shit do sound good, though. I ain't gonna lie. I can hear it. I can kind of put, like...
he got streaming value. I think he got streaming value like a motherfucker. Like, people will, like, for instance, I'll go see what 6ix9ine did. I'll go see what his video looked like, but I'm not riding in the car playing this song. We ain't gonna be on the block playing this song. We ain't gonna be in the club playing this song. And it's not more so even just me, just nobody I know. And trust me, I'll be out here in this shit. Like, you feel me? Like, I'll be where the fuck it's supposed to motherfucking be at. I don't be hearing nobody playing, just like Eminem. Eminem got a hit. God damn it. I think he got hit. But shit, motherfuckers still ain't playing your shit.
All right, then. So, bro. So it go back to, like, what you really think, your own opinions. But who gives a fuck? I don't care about what. I understand. God damn, I keep saying the same shit and you just, like, not soaking it.
No, it ain't that because it's two different realms. Like, for instance,
hell nah.
6ix9ine got
I need a ref in this motherfucker. Talk TV, open your mouth, man.
6ix9ine got streaming value. People gonna see what he got going on. Eminem got a core following.
Bro, who cares? Who cares? They still great artists.
Both of them still got the same trajectory, but nah, hell nah. I ain't even think, to be truthful with you, I think that Eminem talent, but I don't think he know raw ass artists and none of that shit. Hell no. I can name probably like 2-3 Eminem songs, but for the most part, shit, I don't give a fuck about Eminem. But I know that he be going. I know he be having hits though, because he got a core following.
Who cares though? Who cares? Who cares if? Listen, we can all say he still got a hit whether we like it or not.
Yo, regardless of whether you like him or not, whoever your favorite rapper is, can't fuck with him. That's all I gotta say.
Right, man. So who cares? This shit go back to that. Rest of y'all, I don't think y'all. I honestly feel like I need somebody in here to say, "Damn, bro, keep taking this shit back to the same thing."
Hold on, real quick, man. It's a new game out called Truth or BS. Let's add it to our collection. This is a Boss Sweetie production. Many acts, yes, something different, something unorthodox, something fun, something with an extreme wow factor. Definitely rated something. However, let's keep the support coming. Let's get the word out. Truth or BS, yes. This is definitely gonna call you out on your BS, but either way, let's have fun doing it. Follow the Instagram, Sharice Walker LLC. Go ahead, y'all.
But yeah, man, give me something else to talk about, bro, cause this
Gang
ain't
in this
me.
bitch.
This shit going back to the same thing, man. Take your feelings out this shit, man.
Gang in this bitch.
Y'all keep holding on to that 1980 shit, man.
Real
We
quick.
talking
Shit
about
long, man.
6ix9ine. 6ix9ine
I
ain't
know.
no 80s, baby.
Man, that man getting hits, man. That man got hits, man.
Mm.
Like you just said
But
it
I ain't gonna,
yourself. Like you just said it
lie though.
yourself. Even if you don't like the
Have
artist,
y'all
they
ever
can
been
still
like,
have hits.
looked at the award show and shit like that? You see motherfuckers getting awards, like, damn, who the fuck is these motherfuckers? I ain't never heard not one motherfucking song they ass did. Some
Hell
people be
yeah.
asking for a problem.
Somebody fuck with him though. I think that's what he's saying. He just arguing like somebody fuck with him because that's how they got that.
Yeah.
No, but that's what
And then they just Top TV, do you hear this?
No,
when it
I'm
comes
with
to the
you, man.
Grammys, that's a big thing too, because they'll invite everybody, every big name, just to draw the crowd and get ratings so people watch it, and then they'll give it to someone that ain't nobody ever heard of, and they're like, "Who the fuck is this?" Like, that's why a lot of artists don't even fuck with the Grammys no more like that.
But see, it's a demographic thing because I asked my nephew and he said, "Oh, I know that person." I asked my son, "Oh,
That's what I'm saying. It's a demographic thing.
We don't know
6ix9ine ain't on the demographic.
because of the
Could
controversy.
you imagine him at the Grammys?
I get to him.
That would be so crazy. Imagine him getting one.
I would. That would make.
No, I think was it female? I think she was nominated for Lyricist of the Year.
Who?
Talk about that. Megan.
Female lyricist or just lyricist?
I think it was just lyricist. Let me look that up before I say it. Go ahead, y'all fill in. Y'all talk about something.
Megan is go crazy. She gonna clap that motherfucker 30 times in 2 seconds.
But is she the lyricist of the year though? That's what I'm at.
No, hell no. But she definitely got streaming value. Motherfuckers want to see what she wearing, how she twerking. She definitely got some songs though. She got a few songs, but not in my opinion, not enough to be no lyricist of the year.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that.
But look at what they call rap now. Like people ain't even got to be creative no more.
Exactly.
Like people rap and tell on themselves and go to jail now. And motherfuckers be like, oh, that's some real shit. Like we living in a different era now. Like the stool pigeon don't became so popular. People tell without even realizing they telling.
I forget who it was. I saw some rapper the other day. When someone asked, "Oh, did you ever do like they read him his lyrics on his own songs?" and he's like, "Oh no, I never even touched a gun. No, I never even seen one." You know what I mean? Like he admitted straight up, "Oh no, I don't do any of that shit I'm rapping about." No.
How do y'all feel about that?
Well, I would imagine that hopefully he was smart enough to say that. I mean, he should have said that. I mean, because you definitely would be a big dummy to say, "Oh yeah, I'm shooting, I'm killing motherfuckers." Like that's why I like Vlad. People always say Vlad the police, but you the dummy for going on this show, let alone going on there and telling him your business. Like,
of course, but like you can also, like I said with Pac before, listen to what the artist is saying. Don't just bop your head to it and see if he's real, if the artist is being real. Like that.
Yeah, if it
Like
resonates.
what the word real is one of the best characteristics I can say when I'm talking about my favorite artists. If they're
Mm-hmm.
real, if what they're saying is real.
And it's so accustomed to different people because people define real in so many different ways. But it's just
Yeah.
a word in a database that makes a person feel like as if they're relatable, or you know what I'm
Right.
saying, like they're the go-to. Like, yeah, man.
Right. Like there's in some documentaries, I forget when it might have been the HBO one or something where like he's talking to Dr. Dre and the guy holding the camera is like, so how many has there ever been times where you were in the studio and somebody actually came in and there was a shooting or something, and then Dr. Dre's like, yo, turn the camera off. I ain't answering that on camera. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like you
Mm-hmm.
can tell who's real and who's really about
Yeah,
to
and he
really
didn't see.
rap.
Yeah, and he didn't have a. Yeah, and he didn't like he was immediately offended by that question. He didn't have a quick witty rebuttal like no, no, like you know what I'm saying. He just
Right.
turned the
Right.
shit off like yeah, and that's crazy. You had brought up the right before this when you said that the artist said no, I don't shoot and do this, that, and the third. I
Yeah.
remember seeing something with 6ix9ine or whatever, and they were talking about his lyrics and he was saying that he didn't even have to put that much effort in. You know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
to this or whatever. He didn't think that it was, you know what I'm saying, or
He
anything
said
like
it was
that.
trash. Yeah, with that
Yeah,
shit with Nicki Minaj.
yeah, yeah. And what's so crazy, if these so-called people like with hits, if they really were confident in their music, they wouldn't even have all that controversy. Actually, a person who know they have hits, they don't even have that type of controversy. They don't want that bullshit fucking up their show, fucking up their money, none of that. You don't see Drake and bullshit. You don't
That's
see Future
nah,
and bullshit. You don't see Migos and
I
bullshit.
gotta
You
push
just
back.
don't see
I
these
gotta
people.
push back, man. I gotta push back. There is no bad publicity though, right? Ain't no such thing as
Yes
man.
and no.
Come
Yes
on,
and
man.
no. Was it? Tell me this.
Well, what? No, I understand what he's saying. It'll bring it, but see, that's where the new shit come in now. The streaming and the
And
views.
that's what he
Yeah,
argued. That's what Smooth was arguing the whole time. Like y'all living in a past time. And I played the video earlier. Like this shit is truly about zeros and ones. It has no feeling. There's no
Right.
opinion. This is a fucking computer.
Right. But personally, if you're asking me if I like it or not, I don't. I like how it was in the 90s.
I was talking about the hit, like what I define as a hit
I
and a
understand.
classic, and comparing
Right.
it to.
Right.
I understand. But I think you like you say you being personal because you holding on to some of these past times. Like you like, all right, but we got classics. Da 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 da. You said none of this new shit hit me like the old shit, right?
Not hitting me. I'm talking about like the database. Like when you said,
like the data,
like when you said like Summer
on
Walk.
the old shit.
Hmm?
It's not enough eyes and ears on the old shit. The new shit is getting the eyes and the ears, the attention.
Nah, see, look. Yeah, of course, that's good. Yeah, it's the stream. We in a new day and age. The stream and the views and this, that,
And
and the
that's
third.
being paid for. I'm not being naive like these people not paying for this shit. Cause I know that. I want artists to understand that too. That's part of the game. Like this shit is these people sitting down and coming up with this shit every day. Like, yeah, we're gonna play this song fucking 30, 50 times a day. All this shit is calculated.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, but now we getting away from what we were talking about at first, and like what we define like as a hit. Like my first time, I was first introduced to hits before the computer. Then when the computer came,
that's what I'm trying to stop you, Super. I'm trying to tell you, like, all right, you keep saying it's like we can hit a little. I was introduced to a hit. Like that shit's over.
Yeah, of course.
Now you're going to be introduced to a hit from a TikTok challenge. And that's what that's the video I was trying to play. This the shit I was trying to show. Like in this new world, this shit will be pushed on us. We don't get to choose. You don't get to choose what the fuck is a hit. It's a hit, nigga. It's been on the radio all day, nigga. It's a hit.
So when you got that radio, here go. Okay, so here go. At what point? Because all right, for instance, you got people that's older than us, you know, they don't even really like, they don't care for music in that sense no more. Like they'll just, like they stimuli don't ran out on it. Like, you feel me?
True.
Like, so like, at what point do we say what's a hit and who's judging what's hit, or is this a hit, or is this just streaming? Like I don't know. I personally can't
We can't listen, man. This is what I don't like. I hate for us to think that a computer is smarter than us, because all this information is coming from us. So I say this: an older person, they not working, they not making as much money, they not a part of this system. That's not what we looking for. We looking for people that buy merch. We looking for people to go to concerts.
Most definitely.
Like, this shit is about consumers. We looking for people that want to consume.
Most
definitely. Like the music, but I need you to consume. Like, be on my page, be liking my product, double tapping my Instagram, hitting me up in the DM, all that old shit. I need you socializing virtually. That's what I need, and I think that's what we missing. Like, I think we missing that point.
No, I get that. I get that. Like, I'm with the times. I'm just saying, if I had a choice, and if
but you don't, though. You don't. We don't have a choice. We don't even have the luxury to look back and say, "Well, shit, I want to keep it this way, this way." We can do it, but you can't say you're competing, because now it's like this a hobby. That's some hobby.
Well, ain't no way we can compete, because one, we consumers of the music. We're not actual players up in that game. We all could. First off, look.
Free as an artist, Smooth as an artist. You get what I'm saying? So it's people that still trying to find their position in the game. And
if I wasn't an artist,
yeah, but until you that, you still a consumer.
Talk about that.
Until you that, you still a consumer.
Talk about that.
You got to get hot.
I agree with that.
You got people. Now, don't get me wrong. You got a lot of motherfuckers that's hot and they ain't even been discovered yet, because they ain't hustling the shit hard enough. You being
I feel like at the end of the day, man,
and you being out marketed.
You still a producer, though. You still a producer. You can still be a producer and a consumer at the same time.
Yeah.
As an underground artist, so you can still be a producer and a consumer. You don't have to just be a consumer just because you don't have a hit, or just because you ain't got down. You make 1 cent from this motherfucker. You a producer.
Yeah.
So that just gone. So I take that back. I don't agree with that shit what you said.
Nah, I don't think so. Until your ass got hits.
Nah, you make 1 cent from it. No, if you make money from it,
like you stimulating the database.
What? If you sell something, you're a producer, right?
Yeah.
You said if I what?
If you sell something, you're a producer, right?
Yeah, I'm a producer. I'm not a consumer.
So if I make 1 goddamn cent from this music, am I a producer or a consumer?
You've produced. That's all you did. You produced. That's like saying if you kill one person, are you a killer? No, you killed. You have to. This has to be a repetitive thing.
Nigga, no, bro. In order to be a killer, you have to kill. If you kill one time, nigga, you don't gotta be done do this shit multiple times.
Hell yeah. You could have accidentally hit somebody with a car and killed them. Now you a killer.
Let's take your personal feelings. So you worried about somebody doing this shit multiple times?
No. We talking about the trajectory.
No, take your trajectory out of it and listen to what you're saying. If someone is a killer, in order to be a killer, you have to kill. So if you kill, I don't give a damn if you kill 1 time or 1,000,000 times. At one point in time, you was a killer. Now, if you ain't, now you're thinking about if somebody's still killing to the day and how many bodies they still catching and shit. Like, bro, if you kill 1 time, you're a killer. Just leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? Respect it.
Nah, hell no.
Yeah,
That's like okay. That don't even make sense. It takes repetitive action for that to be that.
He said don't make sense. Look, TV. I'm gone.
You've only killed 1 time. A killer, this is a person. This is what they do. This is a repetitive thing. People, their reputation precedes them. if you're a producer, like a producer, like you may have like made 1 cent off of it. But is this something that people know you do? Like, no, you just produce it for something, and don't
But
nobody.
it don't matter if you did it in abundance or not. It doesn't matter if you did it in abundance. You still did it though.
Yeah,
You
people
still
like you
did
just a
it.
producer.
Hey, look, bro. Hey, look.
talking-
Hey, look, bro. If I take you over there down the street and you help me paint their house, and this your first time paint their house, and then somebody come walk by and say, "Hey, are you guys painters?" You gonna look at her crazy as fuck, ain't you?
Hell yeah, I'm not a painter. I'm painting, but it's my only time painting.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'm done, bro. This shit don't even make sense. Talk TV, what the hell? Who you? Hey, man, Super, come on, bro. You gotta listen to what you talking about.
And this a good example. And this a good example. Hey, you hear me? I may have changed the car tire before. I'm not a motherfucking mechanic. You see what I'm saying? I could do one thing.
At the time you are. At the time you are, bro. It matters about the time. It matters about present day. You still holding on to old shit. Back to what I was saying.
It's one thing to be a jack of all trades. It's another thing to be a master or something. Come on now.
All right, real quick, y'all, real quick. Hey, I appreciate you, Scott, for sticking in there, man, too. I appreciate you. Super. Let me play this video, man. We can fucking split hairs about this. Let's see what we gonna talk to you live.
Well, speaking of Griselda, you got a new song with Benny the Butcher.
Yeah, No Witness.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fire. And you know what's funny? Benny, I known Benny for probably almost 10 years. 8 years, like 8, 9 years. Benny used to come from Buffalo and come to my crib. And we be rhyming and shit. And I used to be like, yo, son, man, like you nice. Like there's nice niggas, then there's nice niggas. And I was like, you get in this game, bro, you gonna fuck the game up. And 7, 8 years later, I got videos, you know what I mean? And some of my videos, you see Benny in the background with a Saigon shirt on, you know what I'm saying? And nobody knows who he was. And I'm like, if only niggas knew, the nigga behind me probably rap better than me and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like he could rap. That motherfucker Benny raps. So to see him getting where he's getting just off lyrical skills, to where he's nominated for Lyricist of the Year with Nas, Drake, and all that, with no major record deal, just all bars alone, that shit is impressive, man. That's impressive. Like me, I never got that. Pat never got that. Murder never got that. Graf never got that. Like the dudes up, Corey Guns never got that. Like we was going hard. You know what I'm saying? This guy comes and gets like nominated with the big dogs where they usually playing political bullshit and only put like Megan Thee Stallion's on the list. Why? Why is, not saying she's trash, but why is she Lyricist of the Year?
I mean, I like Megan as a rapper. I think she holds a role
Lyricist of the Year, bro. But over Freddie Gibbs, over fucking all these dudes is out here rapping.
I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like this guy's out here rapping. Even Sahai the Prince, like there's a lot. Not to say he had a stellar year or nothing, but like Freddie had a great year. Like there's a lot of artists that had great years that should be on that list. Even Ransom. Like we gonna do bars. Ransom been rapping his.
What y'all thinking, man? Is it about the bars or the?
Hey, hold on. Can I get in there?
Let me ask you this. Hold on, Smooth. Do you know who that guy is?
Nah, but I ain't talking about all that. We talking about with the video. So look, he said Lyricist of the Year, right? He said he was against Megan Thee Stallion being Lyricist of the Year, right?
You don't even know who he is.
Right. You listen what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he was like, why is Megan Thee Stallion Lyricist of the Year? Okay, the reason why I disagree with that comment, okay, is because we're talking about Lyricist of the Year. Okay, that means 20. Whenever year they chose to be the year that they used. In that whatever that year was, we ain't talking about no goddamn what you listen to back then, bro.
Lyricist.
We talking about now.
The fuck, Lyricist?
Megan Thee Stallion is now Lyricist of the Year.
Scott,
he just said it now.
What up?
Lyricist?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Like we just gotta accept it.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, everything. Wait, hey, you hear me? I'm listening to everything dude there said. Everything he said was of this year. Everybody that was nominated. He wasn't talking about nobody in the past.
But I'm saying I did. Okay, let me ask you this.
I'm saying,
do you disagree or agree with what? Do you disagree or agree with what he said though? Like his the what's the word? Can I get I want to say validity, validated, some shit. Like, do you agree? Like, to think this way? I'm looking at the perspective. Like, why are you even looking at it this way? Like,
from his perspective, you would probably say he in his feelings. But what he's actually trying to relate is as far as talent. He's not talking about the payola, the marketing, and all that. He's talking. Then why you ask me what do I agree with him? I'm talking about from his perspective.
No, but I'm talking about what I'm saying there. Do you agree or disagree with what he's saying?
I agree.
Like,
I agree.
So y'all looking at it like that too. Like, why the fuck she shot? Why the fuck she lives of the year, right?
Listening to it from his perspective, nigga.
No, I'm asking. So y'all saying the same thing, right? Like, why the hell is Megan Thee Stallion?
Perspective, lyricist of the year. No, Megan Thee Stallion don't deserve to be there. But Megan Thee Stallion, she doing her payola shit.
So, but I'm saying though, do you agree or disagree?
Just said I just said I agree with him.
Okay.
I agree with him.
See, man, I'm looking at it like this, bro. She won Lyricist of the Year. Congratulations to her, man. I'm not even in the fight of whether she deserved it or not.
He wasn't even.
That's my point. No. Hold on. I don't care about whether she deserved it. I really listen, man. It's the reason why she won it. She gotta deserve it. Let's look at it like what I'm saying is let's change our perspective in order to like think healthy about this shit. Cause this shit unhealthy for us to be discussing like whether somebody deserved their achievement or not.
Let's look at it from your perspective. She won it. She deserved it. Okay. Pac ain't got no Grammys. Biggie ain't got no Grammys. It's a lot of great artists that ain't got no Grammys. You don't think they deserve it? Because
that's not my fight. That's not my fight.
Her fight, her having it ain't your fight. But you still say she deserves it. She got it. She deserves it. I'm asking a question.
Listen, bro. My thing is this: how the hell do you deserve something that you didn't get? Like, you ain't even achieve the shit. How the fuck you gonna say I deserve this and you ain't even achieve it? Like, who is you to tell me I deserve to have this when you ain't got the shit? What the fuck? You don't deserve it. You ain't got that.
How he don't or you don't? I don't understand. How you did your question.
I ain't asked no question, man. I'm saying, bro, like.
Then what was you trying to say then?
I don't care nothing about. Listen. We shouldn't even be talking about whether somebody deserves an achievement. Like, if they won something or they had it, like, who cares? Like,
he did not say that. Why you putting words in that man's mouth? He didn't say that she didn't deserve it. He just said that he feel like somebody else should have got Lyricist of the Year. He even just said he don't think she trash and none of that. Yeah. But he's talking about the names that she went up against. Like,
but I'm saying though, like, okay, of the year.
The year. Right? All them drop music.
So God damn, and then Top TV keep using these sounds and he really agreeing with this shit. It's like, damn, the bomb coming through like boom. And then y'all just dancing around the bomb. The bomb steady going out. The motherfucker steady going out. Y'all dancing around it, bro. We talking, look, Nola, now she laughed. You see what I'm saying? We went from goddamn, to goddamn, ha, ha, ha. Because she's starting to see this shit now. It's funny now. Because it goes back to the year. We not stunned goddamn Nas now. What them kid dance to of the year? We talking about 2020. Who is listening to this shit in 2020? Lyricist of the Year? Megan Thee Stallion won that motherfucker. You deserve it, baby. Do your goddamn thing. We ain't even talking about, oh man, such and such deserve it.
He
Like,
ain't say nothing. He didn't say nothing.
You said Nas. He said Nas.
Everybody he just said, Nas included. All them included. Drop
You
shit.
just discredited what I just said, bro, and then agreed with it, bro.
You said I discredited and agree with
Hell
it?
yeah, bro. I just said that man said that, and you said no, he didn't. He said this, and you just said the exact same thing,
You
bro.
said no. You said lyricist of the year. Everybody that he just mentioned, they dropped
hell
this
nah.
year and
Top
they were
TV getting a
nominated
kick
this
out of
year.
this shit, nah. Hey, you over there laughing?
Jump in, man.
Huh? Scott Free, man. Scott Free still holding on to their value too, bro. I'm talking two people still holding on to their value, bro. That's not. I mean,
it's all good, bro.
You better have values in his life. Shit.
I agree, bro. I agree. But when we talking about other people's success and shit, like, well, why we putting our values into their success? Like, who gives a fuck, man? She won that shit. I don't even.
We put our values in their success.
You have to be to say somebody that somebody else deserved. Like, oh nah, Brush won that shit.
I don't know shit. Ask Talk TV. He played the interview and asked the question.
Ask what question?
Do we agree?
Do y'all agree?
With Saigon, yeah, I said that. I said I agree.
I agree with him too. I agree with him too.
Cool, that's great. Shit. All right, now what we got next? Because shit, that's what I'm getting to. Like, we just got to be able to say, do you care or do you not care?
No, I don't care. I still agree though.
You have to care enough, like, to have an opinion. I care enough to say, like, man, I don't disagree with that shit.
That's an opinion.
I disagree with that
That's
shit.
still an opinion.
Yeah, like, you got to care to a certain extent to give your opinion.
But are you saying that with every list that they like, you know how MTV comes out with top 10 hottest MCs or like any other award show, you just completely agree with whoever they put on there?
It's not about whether I agree with who they put on there. Okay, I look at the list. I say, oh shit, them people got top 10. Like, oh shit, they got top 10.
You cannot be for real like this.
What you mean?
You don't
Listen, I look at the shit. I say, oh shit. Listen, bro, you asked me a question. I said, shit. I look at the MTV top 10. Oh, okay. Boom, 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 boom. All right, bet. I leave it at that. Like, you just gotta appreciate the shit. Oh, okay, damn, they made it, such made it. Okay, woo. Now you congratulate them. Now that's on you if you want to goddamn reach out to them and that.
Now, don't get me wrong. I love hearing shit that'll be a hit out there. That the database that's stimulating the database that I don't even know about. It's mostly like some pop shit or some shit you would see on MTV. You like, what the fuck? What song is this? People listen to this. What's this? You see what I'm saying? But for me, the places I be, the clubs and shit I go to, shit, I ain't gonna fly. So what I hear that be the hit. I watch and see how that shit move people.
Yeah, it's all about where you at though, bro. You just go back. Everything is subjective.
Man, everything we listen to here in Chicago, y'all listen to that shit down there, wherever you at.
Chief Keef, I told her Chief Keef was my favorite artist in high school for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Chief Keef?
Hey, you hear me? And talk to people, and you hear this like now, if me and you both know, okay, when Chief Keef came, it definitely was a wave. You feel me? Like the way he was doing everything and everything, although we don't consider him like no lyricist, nothing like that, and they're not enough to even be our favorite artist. But some shit like that, he go crazy on some hood shit. Yeah, most definitely.
But that's what he talking about, Super. He said, man, look at Sosa. He ain't got no big, huge hits. But look.
Shit. And they are ops, and I can say that motherfucker got hits. That'll be a whole motherfucking lie. He changed the trajectory of hip-hop as a whole.
For sure.
As a whole. Yeah. Not even just him. Even and you know what? And Famous Dex don't get the credit he get. I watched Uzi Vert, Migos, all these motherfuckers copy his style and take off with the shit. They took off harder than what the fuck he did.
Yeah.
harder than what the fuck he did. I can definitely understand them being somebody's best art. Shit, I can understand, goddamn it, Cardi or Megan or the City Girls or some shit being somebody's best artist. Shit, goddamn it, Saucy Santana could be a motherfucker's favorite artist, and I can understand them for what they going through. But it also, like, you know how you could like back in like you could listen to somebody's music, like they quality of music, and you also got like a taste of like or a vision like the kind of person that they is. On the real, like the type of music you listen to definitely show like the kind of person you is and what stimulates you.
Yep.
So if this the type of music that stimulates you and what you consider a hit, then yeah, it's a hit to you. But I'm talking about for the overall shit, then that's what it would differ.
But what you mean for the overall shit?
Like for instance, you may see older people nodding to the shit. Young motherfuckers fuck with it. And when you got a collection of older, middle-aged people and young people and nodding to the shit, you stimulating the database. Motherfuckers fuck with it.
Do you agree, Smooth?
Bro, I don't even get where he. I don't get it. Like okay. I don't get what you talking about.
Let me think of a new
like,
song.
Okay, just be direct and ask me a question. Ask me a question.
Okay. Here go a good one. I bet when Cardi and Megan released that is some hoes that WAP when they released WAP or whatever. Young motherfuckers was fucking with it. Motherfuckers our age in our 30s and shit, we was fucking with it. Old motherfuckers fuck with it because the song sound familiar. It's a hit. The whole database fucking with it. It take a time, it take a village. Like for a hit record to go, it's like raising a child. What artists always say, this my baby. Yeah. Everybody fuck with it. Now, when you only got a certain demographic of people that fuck with it, maybe just be young people. It depends. Then shit, yeah, it could be a hit to them. But the overall, nah.
I didn't like Lil B. Y'all remember Lil B?
I remember him. I ain't like him at all neither. But he still got a good ass fan base. And I can't tell you not one song he did. Not one. I thought he was the weirdest motherfucker. You know who else? Tyler, the Creator. I don't know none of his songs.
Me neither.
I don't know not one Tyler, the Creator song. That motherfucker was beating out. He beat out an air motherfucking body. He got a good ass core fan base. And that's all he needed. He don't even need the overall motherfuckers to fuck with him.
But that just shows
hey, bro.
Era
hey,
we're in.
Hey, do he got hits? So do Tyler the Creator got hits? Answer yes or no.
That's debatable.
That's debatable, huh?
How is it debatable, bro?
No, hell no. You got to look at like if they look.
Hey, hold on. How is it debatable? How is it debatable?
The little clubs and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Look, he just want
playing all.
Hey, let Scott Free talk. Let Scott Free talk, bro. Let Scott Free talk.
And then on top of that too, don't he got like the LGBT community following?
Yeah, let Scott Free talk, bro. Go ahead.
I'm saying like.
How is it debatable?
It's debatable because, like you said before, I can't name you any Tyler Creator songs. So, yeah, I mean,
so they just go back to what is a hit. What do you think a hit is?
A hit is an undeniable
it's that undeniable.
The majority.
What is hold on. What is undeniable to you? What do you mean undeniable? Elaborate.
Like the majority of people from hardcore fans to casual fans will say if they hear it on the radio, will know this song. Okay, like 2 summers ago, French Montana. You know,
bruh, how you gonna have a fight in Tyler the Creator songs and you don't even listen to that man's shit? How you gonna say like whether he got a hit or not and you ain't heard that song, bro?
They play Tyler Creator songs.
But how you gonna say he got a hit and you ain't heard that song, bro?
They play it on our radio.
How you gonna say he got a hit though, bro? And you ain't heard that song, bro?
I'm trying to explain and you just cut me off.
He cut you off. Tell bro, chill out.
All right, I don't listen to.
I remember the first episode. Man, I really appreciate you coming on this motherfucker, bro. It was so good to see you, dog.
I hear too.
I'm just saying. I'm not a French Montana fan, right? I can't name you 5 French Montana songs, but 2 or 3 summers ago, Unforgettable, that shit was a hit.
And old people know that song. Young people know that song, and that's all the fuck it takes to make it an undeniable hit.
That's what
when
I
you
mean.
got an old motherfucker
That's
liking
the
something new.
undeniable
No,
hit now.
Fuck all that shit.
We talking about
when
a
you got
hit
an
though.
old motherfucker liking something new, it's a hit. An old motherfucker, and you got to remember too, after a certain age, the stimuli in music run out. You be like, this shit is trash. I don't
Listen,
like this shit no more.
That was.
I agree with that. I agree with that, but that's not the only way to be able to say what a hit is or not. Like, it's multiple elements to a hit. Like, it's
let me give
you
you
what you mean?
You could definitely have like a little flash bomb shit, but a hit, undeniable
No,
hit, you
that's a
definitely need the
hit,
database.
bro.
Let me give you let me give you
hit.
something on a smaller scale. Let me tell you something on a smaller scale. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Rich the Kid, right? I can't name you 2 or 3 songs, but I can say maybe Plug Walk was a hit.
Oh, I don't even sing older motherfuckers nod to that shit. Not merely more so and that they going to go streaming, but because it's being played on the radio and they not even turning from it.
Why you think it's a hit, bro? Why you think it's a hit?
Because the older
I'm talking about,
when the older motherfuckers sanction it,
hold on, Super. I'm talking about, bro. I'm talking about.
Like,
why you think it's a hit though?
One, because I actually liked one. First off, I have to like the song personally myself.
That's your opinion.
With it. Yeah, I gotta be like, yo, this shit's cool. Even if I don't, and the fact that I'm not a fan of his and I like that song told me even more that's a hit. Like,
All right. So look, you got yours out the way.
And I heard, and
so you think a hit?
And you hear it a lot on the radio, and it got radio play, and it got like it got placed on a lot of playlists. It checked a lot of boxes that you check when we're talking about what makes a hit a hit.
Cool, you got yours out the way. Now, bro, what you think a hit is? Super?
An undeniable hit.
Stop bringing that undeniable shit in here. Stop bringing that undeniable. What you think a hit is?
That's what it's undeniable. You can't deny.
Okay.
You can't
good.
deny.
Now, you gotta elaborate on that though, bro. Cause see, denying your denial. If I deny something, denying. Listen.
I said it all. No, you listen. I said it.
Denying is different, bro.
Older motherfuckers got to fuck with it, and young motherfuckers got to.
But listen though.
Now don't get it mistaken.
I may deny something.
Music only.
I may deny something, and I listen. You said it has to be undeniable.
Undeniable. What else?
Listen. What if I deny it? Then what?
Well, it ain't really.
Is it a hit to me? Is it a hit to me? I don't think it's a goddamn hit. Now what? It's subjective, bro. Who cares? It's your opinion.
Yeah, I mean, if it ain't,
no one
can. Ain't a hit to you, if it ain't a hit to you, it may not be a hit to you. But
no.
That ain't where it ends. Nope, that ain't where it ends. When
you
go around your people, nope, that ain't where it ends. When you go around your people, are they playing it? Now, there's many motherfucking songs that I don't fuck with.
That goes back to the opinion of others.
No.
Those are around you.
No.
You hang around people that
example that
coming to
actually
you.
Wasn't even good at all. You was actually just talking, just to be talking.
You hang around people that's coming to you.
Look. If it may not be a hit to it's certain songs that ain't even.
You hang around people that's coming to you though, right? You're not gonna hang. Hey, the Tigers gonna hang with the Tigers.
No,
the Bears gonna hang with the Bears, right?
For me, nigga, I got a lot of work acquaintances. But see, I could be in a club. I don't know these people. I don't know these people.
But the people who you party with is the people who you really kind of got down. Really, cause these folks you really get loose with. Fuck corporate. We ain't talking about them. We talking about the people who you really rock with. Them people who you really goddamn put yourself in a very, real shaky situation where you got down off the liquor, or off the weed, or whatever. Them the people you rock with. So you rock with the people that's coming to you. Like, they got your similar likes. They got your similar interests. I mean, it goes back to what do you like in your opinion. So being a hit. So you really can't say undeniable. It's like,
what is a hit to me?
It's hard to say that.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna answer your question. What is a hit to me for the 11th time? young motherfuckers and older motherfuckers gotta sanction it. I may not even like the motherfucking song, but when I see older motherfuckers fucking with it and younger motherfuckers fucking with it, it don't matter what the fuck I think. This here has lasted. This no. I'm not done. See, you talking too much. This right here has lasting power. We seeing older and younger motherfuckers fucking with it.
For sure.
You're saying what I kind of said, like the majority.
You said we both look. That's why I didn't disagree with you, because I can see everything from different perspectives or whatever. Like I love polarity. You said, like, me and you both said the same thing, but from different perspectives. You see what I'm saying? From our demographics, where we live at, just everything. You see what I'm saying? It's the same thing. We may not even like this, but we know if it's a hit. When older motherfuckers fucking with it and when young motherfuckers fucking with it. Now, like I said, you may have some quick right now shit, and younger people might, you know what I'm saying, think like it's a hit or whatever, but shit, it's just a hit to y'all. It ain't no class. It ain't gonna be paid 10 years from now. Let's just say that. It's so many motherfucking songs. It's so many songs that don't came out from 2010 to now that we can't even really fucking remember like that. It may have been hype for them few couple months, and then that's it.
Yeah, you gonna need hits,
and that's it. So was that a hit or was it a frenzy? Because there's a big fucking difference.
What's a frenzy? What's a frenzy, bro?
Some shit that's nice right now.
That's still a hit to me. It don't matter if it lasts, bro. Hit is a hit, bro. I feel like, bro, when I say I got a hit, like, I ain't gonna lie. When I first started making music, like, I got the hits, but I tell a nigga I got hits, right? And nigga listen to that shit, oh, yeah, that shit cool, fuck with it, yeah, right? But I really know I got a hit now, but based on the opinion of other people. I got.
How do you base yours? Like what what do you look for from people to know that you got a hit?
I gotta goddamn get that word of mouth. Such shit got to tell such shit about the song. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get on IG, and people gotta be tagging me in their video. Like, instead of them DMing me on a private saying, "Bro, I like your shit." Nah, tell your partner you like it too. That's it. Now when you start putting your pride and your personal feeling to the side and you start spraying that shit, that's a hit to me, bro. Now, I also feel like a hit need to change my life. You feel what I'm saying? Fuck all that shit, man. I know I got a hit. Like, oh shit, but you got you one. You know, niggas say you got you one, you got you a hit, nigga. Shit, all that shit the same thing. So, motherfucker hit you with that one. Hey man, I got one. I'm out of here. So a nigga ain't got no hit to really change life change. They go back to like money. Going back to shit, get paid for this shit.
It ain't gotta change your life. That's
shit, bro. Like, I feel like you can say you got hits. A hit and a good song is two different things to me. A hit and a good song is like, I can still credit myself and say I'm talented and I got great music and I enjoy my music. Damn, I know other people enjoy my music, but I know I ain't got no hit, bro. I'm still in the same place that I was yesterday. I'm still like, I'm still in the hood.
You know what?
Still got
and that's crazy. And I like the way that you actually put that, because you got a lot, and that's another thing too. Like, you got a lot, like, you got some people like they got hits, and you got some people like they may have a good song, but you know you have a hit, they gonna promote your shit harder than you. Your shit is low. Actually, the song is bigger than you. They playing your shit everywhere you go. Motherfuckers, who is that? What the fuck is that? And they hopping on your shit. You know, everybody want to be on shit first. Everybody want to be in tune with some shit first. They want to be up on shit before other motherfuckers get it. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way people is. Everybody like that.
I don't even think you like that no more, bro.
Hold on, Smooth. Let me.
I let him finish. He was done.
No, let me.
No, I wasn't done. No,
you stopped.
If
you stopped, shit, that was a long ass pause. Shit.
No, shit. He started talking. You started talking, and he started talking shit.
Yeah.
Fizzle that shit out so I can finish saying what I'm saying, shit. But my thing is this though. a good song is a good song. It's a lot of good songs. Like, you feel me? Like, they may not even have videos and none of that. Like, shit, you could listen to an album and shit and skip over a song and come back and remember and find out that song good. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean it's a hit.
This is my last video. I just want to show the difference between the young and the old, so we can get this shit over with from now on. Right now, we ain't got to talk about it no more. This it, man. It's the last topic. Talk to me loud.
Over the last 2.5 years, 89 songs have made their way into the top 5 slots of the Billboard Hot 100 charts. For this episode, the team at Soundfield cracked open every one of these songs to identify certain trends that are common in music right now. What are chart-topping artists doing today versus in the past? These days, if you want to top the charts, it's better to use the sad, mysterious tones of the minor keys and modes rather than the more regular major keys that have historically been used at the top of the charts. From this graph, we can see that of all the tonalities used, harmonic minor and natural minor, as well as the minor modes of Dorian and Phrygian, outdid the appearance of major keys and the Lydian mode by almost double. This is uncommon for pretty much any other era of Western popular music. Even more surprising is the rise of the Phrygian mode in modern pop hits. 7% of the songs used it. And while that's not a huge number itself, it becomes gigantic when you consider that the overall usage of Phrygian across all popular music ever is well south of 1%.
Saturday, a brand new season of Danger Force kicks off with an...
In lyric writing, or any kind of writing or poetry, a trochee is when a stressed syllable is followed by an unstressed syllable. So like trochee, Mona Lisa, or bad and bougie. These trochees are in contrast to the more common cousins iambic phrases like I'm bad at love, she walks in beauty like the night, or Havana ooh na na. What we're hearing all over the pop charts these days is that trochees are often being sped up, double timed. So what was 2/8 notes before becomes 2/16 notes followed by a rest. We call these rapid trochees, and they sound like this.
Bottles. Ain't no stopping, album dropping.
Do my back like I do these records, fucking past the mirror. Ooh, I'm the hottest in the street. You can't get body, spicy mommy, hot tamale.
Actually, maybe we should just call these Cardi trochees, because the last 4 examples were of Cardi B using them. Shout out to Adam Neely's video on Scotch Snaps, where he digs into this more.
Teenage, Mutant, Ninja, Turtles.
So what does the Billboard Hot 100 have against guitars these days? Well, let's first mention that 2 of the most common keys that guitarists have traditionally written songs in are E and A major. Now let's look at what's going on in today's charts. Here we can see that while A and E have healthy showings for minor keys, not one song to top the charts was written in A or E major.
Now let's take a look at the tempos that chart toppers have been using lately. Okay, so we have a small spike from 67 to 70 BPM, but the real story here is this big gap from 109 to 118 BPM, with just Lil Baby and Gunna's Drip Too Hard sitting here at 112 like they didn't get the memo. But seriously, this is not typical. The most common tempo in the Rolling Stone Greatest 500 Songs of All Time was 112 BPM. I guess modern pop listeners just don't respect these tempos anymore. Maybe they went out of style.
One thing that still hasn't gone out of style in pop music is the predominant use of the major key triads. Major 1, 4, 5, and minor 6. These chords still dominate the harmony in a lot of songs. In fact 28% of the songs in major keys only use these chords.
In a very general sense, pop songs have evolved from having 1 repeated section to 2 sections to having 3 sections, often organized as verses, choruses, and a bridge. As songs kept evolving, we started to see more interlude sections enter the mix, such as repeated intros, instrumental solos, and pre-choruses. And finally, the post-chorus is now becoming pretty common. But where a pre-chorus warms up the stage, A post-chorus cools things off before the song returns, usually to a verse, but sometimes a bridge or another section. Songs with post-choruses include
I'm sorry to report that the modern pop song still has a long way to go on the gender parity front. Let's take a look. So not only were there twice as many male solo tracks as there were solo female tracks.
I'm the hottest in the street. That's crazy. I didn't know that. We back. Yo, Scott.
Yo.
What up?
Agree or disagree, man, with the whole model?
With everything they just said, I totally agree. Nowadays, it's more about the melodies and the choruses and the flows than it is about the actual lyrics. People want something simple that they can hum to and will get stuck in their head right away, along with that Cardi B Migos type flow. Did you ever see anybody ever see that clip of like G Unit and Snoop Dogg? They were like doing like an interview, and Snoop was like, "Yo, man, I was in the studio the other day, and this motherfucking engineer or like producer, he was telling me, hey man, how about you try this flow like." And Snoop Dogg's like, man, I was like, motherfucker, I don't rap like that. Get that shit the fuck out of here. I ain't rapping like that. Like, you know, but that's what the producer was like. Well, I'm just saying, because you know that's what everyone's doing now. Maybe you want to try it. And he's like, I ain't fucking doing that. Like, but yeah, that's how it is. It's crazy, but that's how it is now.
Top 100 though at this time. That's what's making it. So it's like this shit. Do you compromise as an artist, or do you just hold?
I mean, me personally, no, I'm not. Like you will never hear me flow like that or change my sound to try to fucking blow up. I'll do different types of songs to be versatile and see what like my range as an artist can be. But I'm not just gonna listen to a hit that people are blasting on the radio that I don't like and then purposely try to copy that exact flow just to try to blow up. I will never do that. No. But hey, if other people want to do that and they're making money and blowing up, like I said, I can't knock the hustle. But me personally, I'm somebody that when it comes to music, I'm passionate about it. And I'm like my beliefs and my morals I stick to. Like I at the same time I get with the times, like with the whole social media argument and everything. Like I'm with that. I promote myself the way I'm able to, whatever I can do. But when it comes to actually the music, I'm not going to compromise who I am and copy some stuff just to try to blow up. Like that's just I don't know. I just if you don't stand for something, you fall for anything. That's just what I believe, and I'll always believe that. Just like the way Snoop Dogg said to that guy, like, get the fuck out of here. I ain't rap like that. Like that's exactly how I feel. Like that's just me. Maybe other people obviously have different opinions because there's people making hits that sound like that. And hey, if that's how you sound and if that song makes you happy and you're proud of that, like you're proud of that song or that album, whatever, then more power to you. But yeah, that particular type of like what's hot now, like trends, I try not to follow. I don't. When it comes to my own music, I don't.
I'm with you, man. I'm not with the trend and shit, but like I said, man, we talking about.
I think a person can they can show their versatility without actually leaving from what they actually do or whatever. I think that like actually like being versatile, it would actually bring people to you. And then when people get to you and they actually hear real crafting, like you see what I'm saying, it would make people like you see what I mean? Like it like okay, for instance, I feel like you see how he also played like 4 videos of Cardi? Like
Yeah.
Cardi got real hits. Like I seen older people listening to Cardi. Like you see what I mean? Like it's something to hum to, something to bop to. That's just what it is. It's an undeniable thing, and we may not even like consider like a top rapper or anything like that. But it's like
it's easy. He said it was easy. He said
yeah. There you
everybody
go.
me. That's easy. That's
And you know what was so crazy? Like to see them analyzing tune and sound like that. I remember watching an interview when they were talking about when they came up with the new sound for McDonald's with the I'm loving it or whatever, and how they got a guy to choose the words specifically, like to choose.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? But this is the thing. They used Justin Timberlake to make a song with the similar tune to it. You see what I'm saying? To get it in the database first. And then when they put it out there, it was just is what it was.
Yeah.
And it just went with it. But I love to see people actually paying attention to it like that.
Yeah, me too. I'm all
Yeah.
about breaking down. Like I growing up listening to Eminem being my favorite artist. I
Mhm.
don't I literally used to look at his lyrics on paper and break down each rhyme scheme and each pattern. Like I used to mark it down on like paper, pen and paper. I would say, wow, okay, he kept on. This was one rhyme scheme. I would mark it like A, and I
Yeah,
would
I
put.
was
Then
like that with Biggie. I was like that with
right,
Biggie. Like the
right.
way he talked, it was like, you know how people say it ain't what you do, it's how you do it. Okay,
Yes.
with him, it was what he did and how he did it. It was like a complete mind fuck to me. Like, you know what I mean? It was
Yeah.
like, damn, like, and then like to see like how much of an impact like that it had, like, man.
I think the biggest takeaway from both artists is that they did compromise and they did it in a way where we still accepted it, right? The Eminem, first time I heard him, the beat to me was corny as fuck, very commercial, but it was hype, kids. You like violence?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You heard the
Like okay,
multi-syllable
and
rhyme.
another thing about him, and another thing about M, like when he got on that Renegade with Jay-Z, you know, M don't rap like that, but to hear him on that song, that made me like that song with him. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like,
Of
that's a
course.
song from on the real.
That's a classic. Yeah. And
Yeah, most
everybody,
definitely.
like Nas said, like M killed him on that shit.
And
Like,
like anything, like okay, like you may have your own style, but to me, like showing you versatile is like showing like you can last through the times. Like he had like okay, Eminem got another song that you know I want you, baby. You know I want you too. I forget exactly. You know what I'm talking about though. But
yeah.
that's not a song that Eminem typically made. You see what I'm
Superman.
saying? But that was a song. But the way he did it, it was in a way in which older people fucked with it and younger people fuck with it. And in all actuality, those are the only 2 Eminem songs I've ever heard people play like on the block or in the club. Those are the only ones.
I think that's
fair
the
enough.
point that Smooth was making. That's the point. Like
Another thing too that you play when you played that video, I liked how he said the most popular tracks or whatever, they all use this type of tempo, this type of melody, and they were older, way older tracks because it's shown that it works.
Yeah.
People want something familiar and new at the same time.
Right. And that's
but
cool.
they did show us changing though. They said it is changing. They said the last shit was probably Lil Baby and Gunna for how slow, you know, how the tempo in regards to the tempo. But it's changing, fellas. It's changing.
But hey, but shit, hey, you hear me? Cardi B smart. She knew exactly what to do. She did what them old motherfuckers did.
But
didn't she not? He just said it. He
but
played
also,
4 songs.
Isn't it true that she don't write a lot of her shit though
That's
too?
what I'm saying. This the new thing though. This what's going on. It's the team. This was.
I think her situation like Drake, like she write and have writers, which still to me equates as if you don't write. Yeah, I like to see somebody write their own crap, hit after hit after hit, That's a special type of person.
And
Yeah,
that's hard. That's
I
just
don't.
really hard.
Anybody
That's
that
not easy.
uses ghostwriters, I don't look at that. That's like being a painter and you traced the Mona Lisa.
Yeah, most definitely.
Nah, you can't look at it like that. That's like being a fucking professional basketball player, nigga. You needed everybody to get on that court. You needed the towel boy, the water boy. Everybody helped. Everybody
But
helped.
see, but it's still a little different because you don't need a motherfucker to help you dribble or help you shoot. Like you see what I'm saying? Or you on pass the ball. You feel me?
No, you
that is
Kobe.
somebody. That is somebody helping them right. Like the lyric, what you're saying, you didn't write from your own brain.
Yeah, somebody influenced you, but but an athlete's totally different. Like Kobe
It's the
watched
same
every
shit.
Michael
It's
Jordan
the
move.
product. I'm looking
Well,
at.
I mean, shit. Mike needed that shit. Mike had the towel boy and everybody too, but it was still Mike.
Right. Everybody, no matter how big you are, the greatest of all time will still be like Michael Jordan is a fan of lots of
Did you care
players.
that he got calls nobody else got? Did you care as a fan? No, you didn't give a fuck. You just said that's Mike. That's all you kept saying. That's Mike. Meanwhile, in reality, the referee like, I love you too, Mike.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
You ever see that
He
one
getting
clip?
calls, there's
There's a clip where the referee literally
But
does
see, this
that.
the thing though, like especially after like the shit came out with Drake, nobody look at it like, okay, there's Drake. Like it's like shit, John, who writing the shit? You know what I'm saying? But it like you say, but like now people don't even really care no more because like 50 Cent wasn't writing all his shit. Like you feel me? But like motherfuckers still fuck with him though. Shit, it's a hit.
When did 50 use ghostwriters?
50 used ghostwriters many times.
One right.
50 used ghostwriters many a time. He even talked about. I remember he was on the Breakfast Club. He was talking about how he hit Drake up to ghostwrite for him. He had a song. Where it was like his last song, like that was really kind of like a little popular or whatever with Chris Brown. That bitch, I'm the man. Girl, I'm the man. Okay, he didn't write that.
Do you talking about the hook or not? But not his actual verses.
His verse.
Ain't
the
that
hook,
the same shit?
the hook belongs to Chris Brown.
Nah, fuck that. I ain't talking about that. I'm just saying, even if a nigga rapped another nigga hook, you think that's okay? That's okay for niggas to rap?
I mean, honestly, I didn't
No.
hear that interview.
No.
But that makes me look at 50 a little bit worse as an artist then.
Nah.
50 is man, shit.
See,
I still love him.
If that's the case, then we should dig into the artists that don't write, and we might be surprised then. Because like,
right,
you got so many artists that don't write their own material. Like, it's a business.
I played the video earlier with DJ Khaled. He said, like, I give artists direction. I might tell him, like, man, I want you to say this or rap about this. That's the same shit.
And some artists might say, "Okay, cool," and others might say, "Nah, I want to do my own thing."
Here go another example.
Oh yeah, I wrote on that.
Okay, here go another example. That's like, okay, a matter of fact, Snoop. God damn it, Jay-Z wrote Still Drake.
I know.
And wrote. And you see what I'm saying?
And that shows how talented because
but
Jay-Z
you see what I'm saying though? Like,
yes,
people like they realized that people weren't necessarily paying attention to that, and they banked off of it. They like shit, motherfuckers don't care though. I remember something else that people stopped caring about. Like people stopped caring like if the music was really like relatable or not. Like I remember like when Rick Ross came out, he was like, I know Pablo, Noriega, and this is a CO.
I think
and we
he's
like,
a clown.
and we would talk about it, but we like, you lucky we like that song. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's me. But I'm still being my hardcore fan, and I always thought Rick Ross was nothing but a clown. Like
yeah, me too. Well, I mean, shit. Well, if we gonna call out the truth, let's not forget when Gilly the Kid wrote
the Carter 1 and 2
wrote that shit for Wayne. What was that 2006 mixtape?
What
How they do,
Dedication
motherfuckers? This Wheezy baby niggas tripping, and I gotta talk to Cat. He didn't write that. Wait, he took that style and rolled with it.
I thought Gilly the Kid wrote the first two Carters, but Lil Wayne actually wrote Dedication 2?
Nah.
Because I actually like
That you thought that mixtape? You thought the mixtape from 2006? Nah.
Yeah, the ones with like all the ESPN freestyle.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
How do you do it? Niggas is the realest. I rock a lot of bathing nape because I be with gorillas. He
Yeah,
didn't even
exactly.
write
Right.
that.
Yeah.
He went with the
I will
style.
meet each one of you. Yeah, in the street.
He went with the style and ran with it and shit. It worked for him because he got a bigger name than he had a bigger name than Gilly the Kid.
Yeah. Weezy S baby, the motherfucking Carter. Yeah.
Look at like Nicki, like when she do like features and stuff like that. Like a lot of times she always emulate the other artist's flow. It'd be like she'll have her own lyrics, but she'll emulate the other flow. That's the same shit that Wayne did but after shit was getting wrote for him.
Yeah, and that's why I also didn't like I had like friends that were like during his hottest year, like 2007, 2008, like I had friends saying, "Yo, he's the greatest rapper ever," and I'm like, "Yo, chill." Like,
I was one of them. I ain't gonna lie.
Like,
that nigga was hard though, man. I still got Wayne
I
hard.
definitely felt like Wayne was hard. But if I may go into my feelings a little bit, when they was doing that I Can't Feel My Face mixtape, I felt Joel Santana killed him on that mixtape. And I was because it was almost like a runoff to see who's gonna be the next top rapper.
Yeah.
And to see Wayne make it, it's like, damn, first he was a Crip, now he a Blood, he wasn't writing this and that. Shit, ain't no real no more.
I mean, people thought he was a gangster. He shot himself as a kid.
It was fake. Yeah, all this shit fake though.
But shit, we looked at 50 Cent got shot 9 times, and we looked at him like he was a gangster because he got shot.
Well, that was different. That was real street beef, though.
But that's good marketing though for the.
I mean, yeah. But see, that's what I'm saying. That controversy, and that was the thing too. And that's the thing too.
That was real
50
shit.
50 had just as much controversy as he had music. He came out dissing a motherfucker. He came for the hottest motherfucker in the game, Ja Rule. And then added it on with him getting shot, and then came with a movie. Like he had so many props.
But people also
ridiculous.
forget he was signed to Columbia before he got shot. He was already,
yeah, but he didn't make it though with them.
Power of the Dollar was a decent album, and then he got shot. Columbia Records got scared, dropped him. Then he built up a huge buzz in the streets while at the same time having a legitimate street beef with Ja and Murder Inc. They tried jumping him with 10 people. He walked away with Ja's chain and then starts passing it around on the cover of his mixtapes and magazines, just taunting him. And then Ja's people came to him and said, "Yo, he really likes that chain. Can we give you a watch?" And that's when he said, "Man, use a bitch if you could, you would. Trade yourself to be Suge. I'll eat you for breakfast. The watch was exchanged for your necklace." You know.
But that was another thing too that also like made me like feel like that 50 like was like a stool pigeon because he did so much dry snitching. Like remember like that movie, that shit was so similar to the shit that happened with the Supreme Team. It was crazy. Now also remember this. Wait. Also remember this. John them had a whole lot of shit going on too. Remember Herb and Jay Prince, the feds came and got them because they tried to do a distribution label. Because nobody was doing distribution. And when them niggas Master P, when all the motherfuckers came together and tried to do that, the feds came in. So they was dealing with a whole bigger thing. And then also to have 50 Cent on the sideline trolling.
Yeah, but if you look at everything 50 ever rapped about or said, you could Google all that info.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could Google a lot of stuff. Like, I'm not gonna lie, you can Google a lot of stuff like about, like about Chicago and stuff like that, and it'll pop up. But me and me from here and talk to you, like I say, a lot of that shit be misinformation. They be having like the wrong idea. And this another thing too, like all of we can Google like a lot of shit, like like for Chicago and YouTube it or whatever. It's like, how do these people know? One, they don't even live here. That's like, okay, somebody telling me like how you live and what's in your house. Like, how do they know? They not even there. They not even there. Like we don't got like it like people like we don't got so comfortable with them speaking on things that they know nothing about, like, you know what I'm saying? And we just run with it. And we also got to remember too, you know, like even like with the industry, like you ain't saying nothing, they'll make something up about you. Like you don't get to be in the industry and it ain't shit out there about you. It has to be something. Like it has to be something. And yeah, but you're right. That like with Google, like with that movie, that same shit happened to the Supreme team. And next thing you know, now here motherfuckers, they coming up, they 50 the one that told this, 50 the one that did this, and it was all pushed under the rug. You know when it was getting pushed under the rug, he came out with that water deal, and they was talking about that more than the actual street shit.
But
then look, and then after, because all these things seem to happen at the same time, then his camp started falling apart. The shit with the game. What was that about?
I never liked Game. I always thought Game was a fake gangster. He was on the show Change of Heart. Did you ever see that?
Yeah, and he was a stripper and all that.
Yeah.
But the nigga still got a diamond album. Like he would, like you said, his first two albums went crazy.
From 50, like 50 put Game in G Unit. That's a business move.
I was at 50 peak, man, but I get the game, man.
50. I mean, the game really what it was. It seemed like some narcissist stuff because the game took off. Like he took off.
He did.
And people wanted and then another thing too. Although 50 was hot when Joel started doing his thing, and when Jeezy came, people ain't really pay attention to 50's gangster no more. It was all about Jeezy. Jeezy was teaching the way he was able to speak in the tongues in which he was able to speak. He taught lanes how to cook crack. I saw goofies become tough.
Jeezy made.
And if you ask me, I feel like as far as like impactful art, I feel like Drake's good, but I feel like on some like real shit, I feel like Jeezy was the last to impact the game the hardest. Like
you tweaking, nigga.
Drake, I do.
Michael Jackson, facts, right
now. Drake, hey, you hear me? Drake is good. That motherfucker was on the. Hey, you hear me? He was on Degrassi. He got the look. Hey, you hear me?
He's Michael Jackson.
No, he's talking about. He don't mean like literally, but he's saying like in that sense. In that
shit. That nigga big.
Look, I'll say this. Drake got the overall acceptable appeal. Like he out Will Smith as far as like his persona.
But he got ghostwriting rumors too. He got ghostwriting rumors too.
No, Will Smith. We're not looking at Will Smith as like no artist. Of course, he got ghostwriters.
Dude,
but
Michael
Drake,
Jackson,
we know Drake got ghostwriters. But I'm talking about like
the king of pop. Like not only did he make
what is pop now? What is the most popular genre of music at this point?
Hip hop.
Exactly. So let's
talk. But at the time, Michael Jackson's stardom,
right
now. But see
Drake
now this where the demographic changed though. Now it's about impact, how you make the fans feel.
Yeah.
Drake cannot invoke the feeling that Mike invoked.
Never. Drake will never make Thriller.
He cannot. He can definitely make a motherfucking stage roar. But shit, Lil Uzi Vert can make a stage roar.
Exactly.
You feel me?
Exactly.
Trippie Redd can make a stage roar.
Michael Jackson.
But Drake do got some lasting power. He got some songs.
No, he's
that
got
are
hits.
gonna last.
I'm not denying that. But he's got the ghostwriting thing. He has that just like Wayne.
He got everything. He got the full machine working for him. The full machine.
Yes.
The full machine backing him.
Yes. Set up to go.
The same thing going.
It didn't seem
but
like
that was the difference between
better dancers.
Michael Jackson was a star since a child, about like doing music and dancing.
He just brought up the grass.
Drake was an actor.
But it is kind of unfair to like. But it is like kind of like unfair to Drake, like you know what I'm saying? Because like Mike had like a longer run. Mike first off, Mike and them stole hearts when they was kids.
Exactly, but because Mike was that.
And then from that to also go into your own thing, it almost remind me of like with Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera. Remember they came out when they was kids, and then when they turned 18, you know, they embraced like they sexual side, you know what I'm saying? So like sync themselves, you know, with the adults and everything. See, like Drake ain't got that part as far as that. Like he got the TV show and that put his face out there. That was definitely good. Like he definitely had good marketing behind him.
What age
Definitely
group
had
don't
good
know
marketing
Drake?
behind him.
What age group don't know Drake? And we can just end this.
Dude, all age.
Can
all
Drake go?
age group know Drake.
Can Drake go to a third world country and make women faint?
No, Drake. Hell no, Drake can't make a motherfucker faint now.
That's what I'm saying, man. Michael Jackson, like you know the whole Dave Chappelle thing where he's like, nah, man, he made Thriller, like for real though, like he made
for real though.
And I grew up.
I would give Drake. I would put Drake as far as like. I wouldn't say Mike. I say Prince. Drake definitely up there.
Yeah,
he's definitely up there. But as far as
honestly,
impact,
God, like I kind of looked at Drake. I kind of look at Drake as like a Trey Songz that can rap.
You're fucking around, man.
You know what I mean?
I see what you're saying.
I'm not trying to take away from his but when he first
we
blew up,
can't take away from Drake. Drake is what he is.
But did you ever see
does a song with you? You're fucking famous. Do you
yes,
understand that?
but did you ever see when he first started blowing up? When he first started blowing up after like Best I Ever Had, after that song came out, he went on Flex and freestyled off of his phone, fucked up twice, and then couldn't even find a verse on his phone to match with the beat. He said, "Flex, can you cut this? Go to commercial."
Oh, hey! Yeah, I remember that. I got a question.
That's all I'm saying.
I got a question. Let's measure artistry. Who do you have? Donda or Certified Lover Boy? Which one you think was more put together or better album?
You talking about Kanye now?
Yeah.
Honestly, I didn't listen to either of them.
And it's Certified Lover.
I'm not a Drake fan. I never sat down and listened to an album. I only know like his like main hits and like the stupid song like
the
Hotline Bling.
effect is not the same. Had Ruger did the song with Drake, you telling me Ruger wouldn't be on the fucking moon right now?
There's a lot of people.
He on the moon. He on the moon right now. Shit. What's really gonna fuck him up? If they get ain't no if because most definitely Kanye gonna get nominated for a Grammy, but and Ruger get nominated, the Certified Lover Boy, he ain't gonna be thinking about that. But not in my opinion though, I like Donda way better. And and I'm not gonna lie, I'll still play Certified Lover Boy, but it ain't too many songs on there that I like.
Come on.
But see, here we go with this thing again too about syncing yourself with things in a commonplace, like holidays or whatever. Okay, Kanye literally syncing himself with not just gospel Sunday. Just you see what I'm saying? Just
like
different
Jesus
things.
walks.
You see what I'm saying? That's in the common database. And it's gonna work. And remember, Kanye did this before to test other motherfuckers' impact. Remember, he did that with 50. 50 said, if he outsell me, I ain't gonna rap no more.
Right. Yeah.
And wasn't nobody thinking about 50 after that. Not saying that he killed 50.
Now
50 still had songs.
Right.
What'd you say?
I won't pull up the numbers, but I'm pretty sure Drake outsold Yeezy.
No, but
pretty sure.
If you can pull up numbers and streaming and all that, like Drake's one of the most streamed artists, but I don't count that. Like, look at classic albums.
Don't do that.
Who has more classic albums, Kanye or Drake?
It is.
Drake.
Is it not harder?
I mean, not Drake, Kanye.
Is
Kanye.
it harder to get somebody to purchase an album now or in the past?
Oh, now that's why everyone drops singles.
Now.
Hey, man.
Absolutely
so give these
now.
people their roses, man. If he kicking ass at a time where niggas don't even do this no more, he's doing it.
Are you talking about Ye?
I'm talking about Drake. You fucking missing the whole point.
So he's one of the few. Like Drake, Eminem, Jay-Z, Kanye.
I can't put Drake power up against Kanye because the fact that Kanye did the same thing he did to 50 to Drake, a whole new artist, And to still be in the running, that
Yeah.
says a lot. But
So,
it does definitely most
nigga
definitely say
still
that both
on
of them
the
have good
fucking
shelf
top
life.
5. He's still there right now. What are you talking
Yeah.
about?
Who you talking about, Kanye?
No,
Drake.
stop.
But Kanye was out before Drake. That Kanye shows he has just as much longevity as Drake.
Knock this shit off, man.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
Through the Wire, College Dropout,
I'm gonna give him all of that.
early 2000s. Early
The
2000s.
effect on the game, bro. I give it to him on the
You
beat.
talking about impact on the game? I would definitely say Kanye over Drake.
Yes.
And not only that,
Producer
I would
and
say
artist.
I would also say this too. Kanye, J. Cole, and Kendrick Lamar. Now Drake do better than Kendrick and J. Cole, but another thing is too, if these three artists never existed, wait, hold on, let me finish. If these three artists never existed, what would be the difference?
Pioneered that shit?
Pioneer what?
Singing and rapping.
You can argue Ja Rule.
Ja Rule. But remember, it got knocked down only to rise again.
But then 50 started doing the same thing too.
Who?
50 started doing the same thing.
Singing,
yeah, he sure did start doing the same thing.
Jada said when 50 we see 50 come at a show and he ain't singing. You know what I mean? Like when and Checkmate, but like
but I get y'all point. I get the Ja Rule. You get a half a point for that. But I said singing.
I mean,
I feel like this under the gangster rap aspect. Remember when 50 came out, it wasn't cool no more. You see what I'm saying? But with Drake's image and everything, he's a safe image. Nobody beefs with that. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, he can do that. 50 ain't thinking about him. He thinking 50 at that time. 50 looking for the toughest motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Here comes Drake soft ass singing and rapping. You know what I'm saying? And then he rolls up. So shit, it really wasn't nothing there.
I mean, he still had 21 questions on Get Rich or Die Trying.
We in the middle of a drill era, and Drake is still fucking outselling everybody. I don't think y'all get it, man.
Drake came at the perfect time. If you're talking streaming numbers, then yeah, Drake came out at the perfect time. But if you're talking about raw
arenas, we talking selling out. We talking about.
But if you're talking about who actually put in the work and earned it, like Jay-Z's, Eminem, Nas.
Don't do that. Drake didn't earn it. He didn't earn this shit. Come on, man.
I mean, I never saw any of those guys rap off a phone and mess up and ask to go to commercial. I never saw those guys have any questions about who writes their shit. I never
see that. A lot of people that won 106 and Park Freestyle Friday couldn't fucking make a hit on their best day.
Yes, battle rappers
they couldn't.
Battle rappers can't. That's the stigma against them.
But I like them. That they're good lyricists. They put bars together.
But that's another thing. Eminem started out as a battle rapper, and he's and he's still dropping hits and still killing it. Like, you know what I mean?
He would have to open up for Baby. No, I ain't gonna say that.
Yo, the greatest concert I ever went to was Eminem and Jay-Z at Yankee Stadium back in like 2009, 2010. And Eminem came out first. I almost lost my voice by the time he was done. Jay-Z, while he was rapping, there were people leaving at the end while he was still rapping.
It's over. I'm telling you, gotta know when not to let a nigga go first.
That's all I'm saying. And like I said, going platinum in 4 different decades. You want to talk longevity, skills, and if you wanted to look at the track list of Eminem songs that Eminem produced, you'd be very surprised.
No, I think we gotta keep watching, man. I think we take this shit for granted. I truly do. Y'all taking this shit for
That
granted.
motherfucker was flipping burgers to earn studio time to sell cassette tapes out of his trunk. Drake came from a TV show
in the hard streets of Toronto
and automatically had everything set up for him pretty much. Like, Not saying that he's not talented, not saying he doesn't have hits, but he also has, you know, the asterisk with being questioned about writing his own shit. He lost beefs. You know, Pusha T like won that little beef of theirs.
No, Scott, you biased. You just don't fucking like Drake. I get it. I get it, man.
No, you're right. I'm not a fan of Drake, but I will give him his props that's due.
What beef did he lose to Push? Oh yeah, the Adonis.
80on?
Yeah.
The story of 80on? Bro, that cover art was crazy. You ever watch a Joe Budden podcast? Like, they were going nuts just looking at the cover art of him dressed as a clown with that face paint.
Yeah,
And
he fucked them up with that.
yeah, you know, and that's Pusha T. That like he's another legend, but he's not somebody you think of and like name like in your top 10. And he ripped.
He fucked them up with information though, not with bars. I don't even remember the fucking verse. I remember he exposed this nigga guy's son. I'm like,
yeah, shit. But regardless, when there's beef, there ain't no rules. You say that, like Jay-Z, I'm throwing condoms on your baby seat. Like,
but you remember that line though. You remember no funny shit.
Yeah, I mean, I remember some bars from that song. I mean, when you talk about replay value, that wasn't a beef where like you listen to the tracks now. It wasn't like hit 'em up.
I think that's what determines a hit. Replay value.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. For instance, in the new day of streaming, because somebody looked at your
what the fuck is the difference?
No. That's what I'm finna ask. In the day of streaming, because somebody look at your video, do that necessarily mean that you got a hit?
Because somebody watches you?
Yeah, because either way, you got the stream.
1.5 million people accidentally watched me. Hell yeah.
Well, yes and yeah, no, and you can but the bad Barbie.
Now, don't get me wrong. It could be 1.5 million people that did look at it. That don't mean they looked at it again. So we talking about replay value.
Yeah.
I was smooth, man. Fuck that. Send a check, YouTube. Thank you.
Bad Barbie got a lot of.
But then what about the craft? What about the actual talent?
Yeah, put value in the wrong shit.
You told Hoppo to beat me. It's over for that shit. We ain't doing this shit no more, man. All this for the love. I spit this from the bottom of my heart. This shit is over, man.
That shit over with.
We gonna hit it with the Cardi. You want me to Cardi hook? Okay.
That's why songs are. That's another reason why songs are shorter. 2-minute songs now. People want more streams.
Yeah,
more likely to replay.
Attention span. Y'all not getting it. These motherfuckers.
No, that's exactly what it is.
Content, new
short attention span.
New content. That's what
I feel like the consumers. I feel like the consumer's attention span is also shorter too. So you constantly need to put out content.
Yes. Yes.
See it like that, right?
This man just woke up. Anybody like TikTok? Everybody like TikTok? I just want to use that as an example.
Nah, bro, trying to goddamn. It's like y'all trying to hold on. It's like y'all still ain't trying to bend. Y'all trying to hold on to the value, and it's like y'all debating on whether or not you gonna jump, whether or not you gonna agree with the new shit or not. But
we ain't got no choice. It's already. We ain't got no choice. It's all on our face already.
Cool. So that's
But
it.
you ain't just said what we said. We was comparing replay value and like understanding it with streams.
You ain't gotta have replay value to say you got a hit.
Nah, I see you don't, because either way, you got that stream once they look at it.
I thought you said you did. Though you need replay value.
What you calling a hit, though?
I feel like you. I said you need replay value to have
You
a
just
hit.
said you. What the
No. If it
Bro, you
shows
confusing,
1.5,
bro.
because you misreading me and you misinterpreting my words, and you so quick to kind of like jump in it that you actually was putting words in my mouth. What I'm saying is, I feel like for a classic hit, the older and younger, you need replay value.
Yes,
but
that is part of the hit.
But in terms of like a 6ix9ine, all I got to do is look at it. Boom. I may look at it once. Another person look at it 1.5 million people look at it one. Oh shit, I got a hit. 6ix9ine got hits, and I guess it's a hit. I don't hear I don't hear this hit on the radio in the club on the block or nothing, but it's a hit. Hey, whatever.
There's a difference.
But what I consider as a hit is something with replay value. Yes.
There's on YouTube. There's a difference between a view and watch time. I can click something once, and that counts as one view. But I can loop it over and over and over and over, and that gives it more watch time. You don't see watch time. All you see is view numbers.
And I bet it's like that on a lot of artists' shit. Like a lot of artists' shit.
Listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm being technical with this shit.
Yeah, that's what we talking about, getting to the money. Shit, the view shit.
Because guys, let's be honest, back when it was a physical CD, nobody, who the fuck was going around measuring the time that you listen? Nobody did that shit. Nobody know the numbers behind that.
Right.
They didn't need to do. They didn't. No. Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
It was just album sales.
Yes, they did. People was looking at how many. It was just a different format. People was looking at how many albums they sold, as opposed to now. People looking at how many times it was viewed.
It's more accurate. 10 people doing a poll or the fucking real information from everybody streaming. Which one is more accurate?
Nowadays, of course, the streaming. If you want to go off that, just that nowadays.
Let's give it, because this is more information. We need it. So if you listen for 5 or 10 seconds, I need that information. What's gonna make you listen 20? And once I get you to 60 seconds,
that video on YouTube that you can't press skip on. That video on YouTube that you can't press skip on, and it's so funny. I don't seen popular artists with that commercial ass video. The Baby, goddamn it, Mulatto, Lil Baby, goddamn it, NBA YoungBoy, but I'm just saying, like, okay, as a hustler, yeah, I want that view. I want the views to add up. But as an artist, even if I got those views, to look on that motherfucker and see I ain't got no watch value, that got to crush your soul.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck that.
That got to crush your soul. That people only looking to see what you did, and that if they don't, you ain't did shit. You got to do something else.
Bro. It ain't, as long as you get money, bro. Getting money, you get paid
You're all
for
about
it.
the money.
Hey, so let me ask you. So let me ask you, as an artist and a producer, you don't care about the watch value. You just want the view.
It's about caring to a certain extent.
No, fuck that. Which one do you want? Do you want the watch value or do you want the view? It's a simple question.
So
watch
what's the
value
difference?
or view?
What's the difference between the watch value?
Watch value. No. Watch value is you got a good ass song. I like this song. It's a hit. I'm playing it over and over again. A regular view, I synced you. You probably got some controversy. You probably got a nice Instagram or something. I went on there to see if I like your video or whatever. Or it could have been that your video popped up as a commercial or whatever. But that's it. You got the view. But wait, you got the view though. You got the view.
I'm trying to understand. So let me replay it back. So watch value, basically, you watching that motherfucker over and over and over and over and over.
Yep.
And then the view is, I just stumbled upon your shit.
Somebody synced your shit.
Okay. And what's your question?
Which one do you want? Watch value or just the view? Which one do you care as an artist and a producer? Which one do you care about?
I care about them both.
It's one or the other.
Choose both, right?
It can't be one or the other because
yes it is. Yes
one
it is.
of
You
them,
got artists out here, popular artists with no watch value, just view.
like it's like this, okay?
You say I answered for you. He said he only wants the view, so he don't give a fuck about the watch value. So you don't really care about like the craft and the art part that you put into it. You just want the stream, you want the money.
It depends on
Like
where
you
you
said.
at with it. Like
now you just
so if you just getting started, if you just getting started, shit, man, you gonna see them views going up. All you need to see is them views going up. Now, watch value. Damn, bro, you gonna let me finish, bro? So look, now watch value, right? And it's the word watch value, or watch time. What we was using?
Yeah.
Watch time. So watch time is just a reflection of the value. Like Alright, so how long will this person watch it? How many times will they play it on and over? The person got a value. So it depends on what you want out of this situation. Alright, do you want to be seen first? Alright, so I want to be seen first. Boom, you see them
What do
views
you
go up.
want to do? That you going around the whole question.
I'm out of this whole artistry shit right now. I'm not even pushing artistry. I'm being a producer right now. So I ain't even been doing the artistry shit.
As a producer.
As a producer, you still an artist. What do you want? Do you want the stream or do you want the watch value?
Shit, both of them good, bro. I want them both. Like you want both. You should want both. You can't. What I'm telling you is
you should want
you
both.
can't favor
That
one
does
over the
not
other.
align with what you just said. You said you want the money, fuck all the bullshit. So fuck the so what? So fuck the watch
But
value,
see,
right?
it's all about where you at in life, bro. Like
Oh my God, fuck all. Let's see.
at the
We
beginning,
just
it's
talked
about no.
about this, and now we
Listen.
going back on.
Listen, what I'm trying to explain to you is levels to it. Like when you first starting off,
Nigga,
bruh,
I've been trying to tell you that
like
since I hopped on here.
when you first starting off, you gonna be, I don't know what you're talking about. When you first starting off, you gonna want to goddamn be seen. You don't give a damn, you just want the views. You feel me? But sooner or later, you gonna start realizing, damn, the views, that shit don't equal no money in my pocket. Like, so there's no value in this shit. So once you start building your value, that's when your watch time gonna go. So you gonna start caring more about watch time. So it all depends on like where you at within your path for real. Like if you just beginning or you at the end. So that's
Not only did you not answer the question, I don't agree with shit you just said. You ain't even
shit.
answer
That's
the
on
question.
you, bro. That's
So
on
me,
you.
so me, so me.
Shit. That's why
If
you
I
stuck
if
in
I
your
was
way
a, if
here,
I was
make
a,
your
if
own
I was an
money.
artist, if I was an artist, of course I want to be out there quick, but I'm gonna care more about my watch value. I want people to like my motherfucking song.
Why would you
I
care
want
about
my
something
song.
that
I
people
want
don't even
my
care
lyrics.
about?
I want my
Why
lyrics
would
and
you
my
get
words
mad?
to be loud. I want when a motherfucker sing my song, I want a motherfucker to stand. I want my shit to be loud, undeniable. I want watch value.
Me
Of
too.
course, that's what you would want.
I'd rather 1,000 people watch my shit 20 times each. My views gonna add up, but I know for a fact motherfuckers like my shit. My watch value going crazy. I'm making something quality. But like y'all said, we not living in that day and age. So
Bro, we still living in that day and age, but it's levels to it, bro. Like I just told you, when the artist just getting started off, they just want to be seen. I just want to be heard. But sooner or later, them fucking pockets gonna dry up. Meaning, that's a reflection of the value in your shit. People not really valuing it. Meaning they ain't watched it over. Bro, I keep saying the same thing over and over, bro. You you ain't getting it,
you
bro. It
tripping on. I
depends
am
on
getting it. You said
it
the same thing
depends
over and
on
over
where
again.
you
And
at.
that piece, you said the same thing over.
So
Actually,
why are
you ain't
you
even said that many
disagreeing?
times over. You said it 3 times, and without anybody interjecting, because you actually can't. You don't really understand it yourself.
Bro,
That's why
I'm
you
telling
tripping
you
over your
as an
words.
artist, bro, you listen, like it okay, like at 19 years old, you value certain things. Now at 50 years old, you're gonna value some different shit. Like it depends on where you at. Like you gonna be looking for certain shit. When I first started out music, I ain't give a fuck about you playing the shit over and over and over. I'm just trying to see did you see it though. You know what I'm saying? Like did you hear it?
Yeah, but that's still not answering the question. Like
Bro, what I'm telling you
that.
is it's not no verses. It ain't no do you care about.
We just asked you that. We just asked you that.
No, bro, I'm telling you, it don't matter about. You shouldn't care about this more than you care about that. When you first get started off, you should be want to be heard. So care about the views first. Once you get heard, once you get seen,
Who
and
gonna
then them
give a fuck
goddamn
about a
pocket.
song that they don't even like?
But I'm saying though, bro, like it ain't about that. It's about being heard nowadays. See,
Super, you can leverage it, right? It don't matter about it. It really don't matter if
Wait,
you.
hold on. Leverage it with what?
I can leverage it to a person who don't know anything. So if you don't know anything and you see, oh, you got 1.5 million,
it's on.
views, man, can I pay you to wear my shirt next time you
It's
do a
on.
video? It's on. I can leverage that. Can I pay you to put my water? Can I pay you to
exactly
you leveraging those views, man? I understand what you're saying. You want the people, excuse me, the people to retain that attention, to stay there, stay focused.
You can leverage it. Can you give me an example of an artist though that like did that, like an artist like
everybody started there. Like, bro, see, y'all keep holding on to this old shit.
For instance, how? For instance, look at this. Playboy Cardi. When Playboy Cardi came out or whatever, woke up, these niggas looking like me. That shit was more than views. He got replay value. People actually liked the song, so people play it over and over and over again. He was just a motherfucker out the blue.
But then you had some people who actually like listen to it because it had 1 million views.
He got songs before
like
that.
Who?
You just don't know him. He got a whole tape or album before that.
Like who? Everybody I know that came out first, they had a song people liked, and they got replay value.
It was some people who listened to it and who was playing it back to back that only clicked it because it said 1 million views. Like, oh shit,
did that song make them rich? Did they first song make them rich?
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm pretty sure they first song did.
I don't know, and it would be unfair for us to even really question that because we don't know how that income
we
went.
know all of these niggas' first songs didn't make them rich.
Woke up, I don't know, shit. He probably felt did because he definitely went crazy, and he got a imagine him and Uzi share a fan base.
They
share a common fan base.
They both had music before that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's when the machine tap you and before the machine tap you. We don't know none of that shit that before the machine tap you.
We don't know none of the songs before the machine tap. I don't know no song of Playboy Cardi before he came out with that.
Exactly.
I knew everything afterwards though. I don't know. And you know what's crazy? I didn't even discover the song from social media, none of that. This was played on the radio. I'm sure this is where it comes from.
Call it programming. That's what they call it. Every day.
Yeah. So it's like, where did it come from? I like the actual song.
Now
Uzi, I discovered Uzi. I discovered Uzi from the internet.
Exactly. Hold on. Let Talk TV talk. Hold on, bro. Go ahead and tell him, bro. What the fuck? He just keep contradicting himself.
He said it. He said he liked the song because the song's on the radio. That's why you like the song, not because you chose the song.
Yeah, you ain't say, bro.
But this the thing though. Most of the songs that we hear, minus the internet,
origin,
we did okay. When we looking at it like that, we don't choose no song. You just go with what you like.
That's the point. No, you don't like none of this shit. This shit is.
You just said you gotta like it first, though.
Who don't like none of this shit?
Man,
who don't like none of it?
Talk TV, go ahead.
90% of this shit I hate when it first come out. You give me 3 days, I'm in a car fucking singing that shit word for word.
The view.
No. That goes back to what I was saying before y'all cut me off. Yes, they can force a song on you, but there are way more. It ain't no song that was ever really forced on me that I even still like hum or I would even go to play because I know it's being forced. But say for instance, like, okay, Uzi Vert. I ain't know where he came from. I discovered him off the internet. And I seen my younger cousins playing him or whatever. I liked the song. I didn't know he had a fan base, you know what I'm saying, that he did. And then when I dug into him, I was like, oh shit, this motherfucker sound like Dex. He sound like this. And I like the song. What the fuck? It was a complete mindfuck. So I wouldn't say that he was even forced on me. Shit. I mean, Playboy, even though I heard Playboy Cardi on the radio, he wasn't forced on me though.
It was
a song that's forced on you, like for instance, like a Lizzo song. I don't. You see what I'm saying? They just playing this shit.
I know the fucking song.
But I don't. I can try to think. I can't. I can't rap you the song right now because it was forced. I ain't memorize it like that. Like so, I turn when it come on.
You know it.
I can't. I swear to God, on my life, I can't even spit the song to you because it's something being forced.
If it came on, you would know it.
You say if it came on, yeah, if it came on, but I wouldn't listen to it though, because it's forced. I don't like forced music. Who likes forced things?
Man, all this shit is subliminally. All this shit is forced. Your timeline. Every time you see Shade Room post something, any other blog, they don't do that from the kindness of their heart. They're paid to do that.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing though. I'm following them. It ain't. You see what I'm saying? I have to be into it. Like I have to be into it. I'm following them. So it's like a little different.
It really is. It's ad, man. It's an ad. So they have your favorite influencer with some shit playing in the background. Now you like the song. You don't even know.
I don't know. I know I'm finna hit up this motherfucking promontory and see what some motherfucking real hits is. Shit.
Hey, man.
Oh no.
Go ahead, man. I appreciate it. Smooth. Super. Scott.
What up?
Yeah.
I appreciate y'all, man.
I appreciate everyone too.
Anytime.
Man, y'all hold it down, man.
You already know it. POP.
For sure.